Okay, before we start, any open questions? Is everyone on? Yeah, everyone's on already. I didn't even notice you guys sign on. Here we go. What happened last time? Actually, last time we have a lot of logistics thing. Not really much happened, right? Oh, you guys were researching. That's right. There's a lot
There
of
was a
reading
lot,
last time.
yeah, lot of reading, yeah,
Um,
planning things out.
yeah. I hope nothing has changed in the plans, because then I would start killing people. Like, not players. I mean, not characters. People.
We're on a boat
You're on a boat heading over to
headed
Baldur's
towards,
Gate.
Yeah.
and then Candlekeep, and then hopefully on to
I thought you were
Arena.
sending Ren to Candlekeep. Are you guys actually stopping
Yes.
over Candlekeep?
Well, I thought we were gonna stop by Candlekeep
Like after Baldur.
afterwards. Like we're sending him on, and then we're gonna follow him after this.
Yeah.
Whatever is happening in Baldur's Gate.
Okay. Let me get my journals ready here. Baldur's Gate. Pop that out. All right. And along the way to Baldur's Gate, Cathamil had some powers awakened in her. Or no, she started showing off her Book of Shadows. Whatever that
I don't
book
think
is.
she was showing it off. She she summoned it. She learned how to summon it and summoned it.
She,
Or rather, remembered how to summon it.
So she was showing off her Book of Shadows and putting it in front of people's faces because Aris was looking for another book. Yeah, that's right.
Like, look at my book. Check out this book. It's such a cool book.
I have a book and you don't. Aside from that, was there anything else? Okay, I don't think so. I don't think there's anything else important that we need to bring up.
I think we also sent,
The party north.
yeah, some of the Wilfris's people up north.
I was
and
actually
think-
thinking either when we actually, if you guys wanted to actually play that, so it's Morgan Hulk, and if you want, we could roll a Dragonborn for Sarah and Jeff, or you can use the two of the smugglers, so you don't have to roll anything, and it doesn't have to be the smugglers that you played already. If you want to, I'll give you that choice, but we don't have to make the decision right now. Okay. And I'm thinking we could probably open with that for next season, just like an opener, one shot. Right? Never mind. I see something, but never mind.
Come on, say it.
Wait, did we ever find out what happened to the people who... I forgot if we talked about the people who were guarding the horn.
Who really cares, right? No one cares about them.
Yeah, exactly. What happened to them?
It's just Silver Edge. Who cares about Silver's Edge?
Like you did say, because we were asking you, and then you were like, "Oh, like I'll tell you later." Blah, blah,
Yeah,
so.
I mean, maybe later hasn't come yet. I haven't decided, to be honest.
Yeah, I decided. Okay,
I haven't decided. Do you want them to survive?
up to you.
Oh.
I mean, of course I wanted to survive.
Why?
I love that barbarian, man.
Oh, Skoond.
Scoo.
Skoo.
No end at the end. Just Scoo.
Oh.
The great Scoo.
The great Skoon. The reason why I say Skoon because I was reviewing my Baldur's Gate notes and I recalled I was reading about Imberlin Skoon.
Ah, okay, yeah.
I actually forgot a lot of my text about Baldur's Gate, so I had to do my homework.
Hasn't it been like 2 years since we were there?
Exactly. I've been trying to recall and review the different places in Baldur's Gate just in case Shoab asks me, because he should actually know Baldur's Gate more than I do, because since Valakos lived there. So if you have any questions about how Baldur's Gate functions now, just ask Shoab, okay? Not the DM. This is his domain. All right. So yeah, party is heading north. Ren is heading to Candlekeep. If you are heading, well, depending on how long you stay in Baldur's Gate, you might actually get to Candlekeep before Ren does if he's not on the boat with you.
No, Ren was on the boat.
Oh,
so
Ron was
I
on the
think-
boat. Okay.
So he was gonna come with us, and then when we were heading up the Chiantar River, he
Yeah.
would take another boat south, continue south to Candlekeep, and we would continue on to Baldur's Gate.
Got you. Okay, got it. All right then. So if there's no other, unless there's any other questions or items we need to bring up, we can just start at Baldur's Gate. Yeah?
Did Eris get a book?
Did Eris get a book? You're on a boat.
Yeah, I would read. Oh no, this is when I asked for the book. That's when you showed us all the stuff about learning.
What?
Oh yeah,
What?
the crafting minigame.
Oh! And yeah, you can only forage and craft if we have downtime. So you have to ask me
Is there
first.
downtime on the ship?
You can't forage on a ship.
I can forage the sea.
Is there foraging in the sea?
No.
I
Unless
mean-
you
It's
actually.
fishing.
Well,
It's fishing.
That's not foraging. That's fishing.
Oh.
That's why it's called
okay.
fishing. You
And
don't forage
someone
for
is-
fish.
Someone is holding on to like Eris actually dangles off the edge of the water and like grabbing like seaweed and stuff.
Unless you
That's
actually
exactly
tell
what you
me
do.
that the ship, you have chartered the ship to actually stop and you guys dive in the water and do all that stuff. No, you are not foraging on the boat. Besides, I don't think I have a sea climate to forage in. I don't have seaweeds or anything like that.
I thought he had like coast.
There is a coast, yes, but you're not on a coast. You're on a boat. Okay,
We
you're
can
on the
skim the
sword
coast.
All right, Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate. Immediately start urban area gathering and harvesting.
When I say downtime, it's not just hours. You have to spend like an actual downtime, like you're not doing any
okay.
investigations or anything like that.
Okay.
I'm starting to maybe a tinge of regret giving you guys all this information and abilities.
You know how we are. Anytime you give us any possible side quest to do, we get so distracted. We put all of our effort there. It's all we can think about.
We need to min-max. It resets in 16 days, so we have to do it now.
Oh, good point. I need to make sure that the time is running.
What resets in 16 days?
Our ability to get stuff from urban areas.
Oh, for some reason, time it's not working.
Each thing has a different reset marker.
Jeff wants to keep everything on cooldown.
Everything off cooldown.
Oh, because I was thinking like, why is the timer not working? Yeah, no one tell me. The game is paused. There you go. Okay. With all that said then, the boat that you are on, that wasn't really chartered for anything special. It is a cargo ship that's just heading to Baldur's Gate that you have taken passage on as a group. And I have to think about exactly when Ren would be able to hop off and hop on another ship, but let's just say it happened, just so to make it more simple. Well, and then the rest of you, I originally said actually I forgot how long I said the travel was, but because the travel on land was about, I think it took you guys a month from Baldur's Gate to Waterdeep or Daggerford. Is that about right? Plus or minus a few days, maybe. I'll just say we'll just half it. So maybe it took you guys a couple of weeks to get to Baldur's Gate on boat. I haven't done the calculations, but let's round it off. All right. And at
That's
this,
so long.
it's far. Again, it took them about a month or more to travel inland from Baldur's Gate north to Waterdeep, and then even longer to get to Neverwinter. So
These people need railroads.
Airships or flying castles.
I could say that ship has sailed.
Hoke's gonna get himself a flying castle. That's what's gonna happen.
Yes, you will. Yes. Oh, yes, you will. Anyway, a flying castle on the ground. Okay, anyway. Um, the ship eventually turns into the Xiontar River, heading towards the Grey Harbor, which is the harbor that is in the territory of Baldur's Gate. And as your ship starts pulling in, you notice that, interesting enough, that the Grey Harbor is as busy as ever. Valkos, you feel like as if nothing has changed. Glancing about, one would not think actually that a disaster or a war has recently, was fought close into the area. The harbor is as crowded as you remember it. Ships are trying to enter, and they form like an unorganized line trying to wait for a spot to open so that they can dock, as the various harbor masters are yelling orders from the docks to the ship's captains, directing them to who's first and who's not, and trying to prioritize the order. And then some smaller ships are also trying to leave the harbor. For those ships that are actually already docked, you see that there's a group of carts mostly surrounding them, and some of the carts are being emptied, and their crates being taken on board the ship. Some are actually unboarding and using the carts to then transfer their goods into the lower city of Baldur's Gate. And then beyond the docks, as your eyes travel further, you notice that there's actually a lot of street vendors now, yelling out their wares, and you could start smelling grilled food in the surrounding areas, and people yelling on a lot of fish and meat. And just as you hear them, your stomach starts grumbling, and you realize that, especially Valakos, you miss this, the traditional Baldurian food and their fish food and whatnot. Although the docks may not be the regular places you go to, but
Yeah, but I miss it so much. I'm just gonna quickly, get to a stall and get some for everyone. And,
well, no, you just see this first. Yeah, you're
oh,
still on
I
the
see.
ship. Yeah,
Oh,
you're just
you're not-
surveying
okay.
the area as your ship is trying to maneuver in to the harbor.
So there's some good smelling food. You can smell
Yeah,
it
you
all
can
the way.
smell it all the way there because you're slowly approaching, right?
Nice.
And eventually, yeah. So your ship managed to dock. The crew informs the party, saying, "Welcome to Baldur's Gate," and lowers the gangplank, and the party slowly disembark. What are you guys doing in Baldur's Gate?
Air steps off, breathes in. Let's get money.
Money, yes.
We already have money.
Where's some food? And I rush to the stall.
Valakos just disappears in the crowd of people. You see
I'll be back.
You see his tall head, bopping up and down and heading towards one of the stalls.
Saphira is just like, let's do what we're here to do and get out as fast as possible.
Max, I think we would have explained to Cathamil at some point on our 14-day to 21-day journey that there's a bunch of money that Eris and Valakos super want right now, hidden in a castle close to Baldur's Gate.
Close to Baldur's Gate, in Baldur's Gate.
In Baldur's Gate. I have no idea where it is exactly.
It was under Raknian's mansion estate. Remember? You found a hidden entrance.
And then after that, we'd go in to explore Raknian's mansion, which we didn't do last time. So,
I mean that's how you found the secret entrance, right? That's where you entered.
Yeah, no. But there was a tunnel or a path which led deeper into the actual mansion.
Yeah.
So that part we didn't explore yet.
You're still talking about the underground tunnels, right?
No. Yeah. So sorry. I think so. The underground tunnels near Raknian's mansion is where we found the treasure, right? But we never went into his mansion.
Oh, into the actual mansion.
Because we got stopped by that
Fiend thing.
cold fuck.
Yeah.
That was also underneath though. That was the connection from the Cenobi. Remember? From under the because there's two entrances so far that you have found, right? One is through the Cenobi where during the Jeff disappeared.
He's having technical difficulties.
Okay. It's probably the demon again, the fiend again. What do you call this? So just to recap, like where you have visited before, right? So during the championship games, you managed to go up. You were gathered in the Cenobi where the participants were housed, right? And then there was a stairwell that you managed to sneak up to, which then led to the passages where they had statues and whatnot. And that's where you've encountered Lady Amina, right? That's where you found the cells. And then the prisoners, and then the oozes, and then Lady Amina, and then the trap, and then the scroll, and then the trap that Saphira managed to anyway, and then past that was the fiend. Okay, so that was the whole area, right? Okay.
Yes.
And then after the whole battle, I think the aftermath, you decided with Ren to visit Raknian's mansion, investigate. You didn't find anything in the mansion proper, but you went and found another corridor that leads downwards. And that's where you found the corridor where you fought the undead Imberlim Skund, right? That's where you found the vault. And that's where you found Lahaka. Right? And also the room full of flesh golems.
That we couldn't control. Dang, because we didn't have the circlet, right?
It was a rod.
A rod, never mind.
The rod of control, yeah. Right? And then when you face Lahaka, you decide something happens, and then you all evacuated instead. And sealed the entrance. Yeah. So those are the two different entrances. Whether or not they're connected, you don't know.
So when you said that we explored, or some of us went in and checked the mansion out, there was nothing in there. Was that Raknian's mansion, or was it?
Yeah. That was the estate. That was the mansion. That was because remember the arena and Raknian's estate is together. Or it's connected because he was the director of the arena, right?
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So I think that part I didn't know that we explored the mansion. I think that was one of those days I wasn't here. So
okay.
Okay. So why are we here then? Shit.
Well, no. So as far as the treasure that you guys are talking about, technically there's still supposedly a chest somewhere.
Yeah. No, that for sure.
Yeah.
Well, it's more than the chest. We left behind that entire. Yes, the vault.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Okay, so where are you heading from the lower city? From the harbor, rather. The harbor is part of the lower city. So actually, let's go to the map of Baldur's Gate, the high level map.
I remember this was the first map for D&D which I saw. When I was at Blue's place and Blue put this up, I was like, wow, this is so cool. Nice.
All right, so where is Raknian's estate and where are we?
Okay, so recall that the Baldur's Gate, so harbor, you would have landed somewhere here. Okay? In the low, actually, no, sorry. Somewhere here in the lower city. Okay? So the gray area or the brownish area, this area, and its immediate perimeter is the lower city. It's walled, right? And then up here is the upper city. And then this area is the wide where the Colosseum would be, right? And then outside the greater wall is the outer city, and then over here is the Rokalimshan. Click.
Wait.
There it is. Right. And then Valakos lives somewhere over here. in
Yay!
Rim's Crossing.
Mhm.
All right.
And,
Valikos want to go visit his house?
Like after this, yes. When we have to, sleep over, my
Well,
place. My place.
Are we gonna go like straight to the adventuring, or are we gonna like go set down our gear for a moment or something? I don't know.
I was thinking we should first let who's in charge of the city now?
Let's see. So, how are you finding that out?
I mean, who hasn't someone been in contact with
Okay,
people
yeah.
who are at
So,
Baldur's Gate? Yeah.
As far as you know,
Did we have to talk to any customs officials when we got off the boat or anything? Or
not from off the boat, actually. Interestingly enough, the lower city seems to be, working on its own right now, which is slightly different, Valikos, than you would, than the usual, like before everything, happened. Because as Cathemil has mentioned, the harbor master would be checking their manifests and all that. It seems to be less strict at the moment. And that's probably is one of the reasons why there's some chaos as far as like priority is almost like a first come first serve docking policy right now, right? So it's a little bit chaotic at this point. But that's at the back of your mind. You're purchasing a grilled fish right now, so all good. So as far as going back to your question, Aris, as far as you know, the majority of Baldur's Gate is still under the remaining Duke, which is Abdel Adrian's purview, which by extension means that the Flaming Fist is probably the main authority of Baldur's Gate, as far as you know.
And we have a. No, sorry. Go ahead, Jeff.
I was just gonna say we should. I think along the way we should have sent word ahead of us that we're on our way, that we're coming.
I think
So-
we did. We contacted older Raven Guard asking, hey, have you been into the mansion area? And they said, no, it's been off limits. And then we said, we'll be coming over. So.
So with that said, let's just say that if that were the case, and that was the case, he would be telling you to meet with them or meet with him or representative in the I now forgot. I was reviewing it. I forgot the actual name, but let's just say the barracks of the Flaming Fist, which is over here in the upper city, close to the Wide.
I think we should do that first.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay.
Blue, what do we know about like the relative sketchiness of these neighborhoods?
Ask Valikos.
I got pickpocketed here, so definitely watch your shit.
Yeah, just act like you belong, but if you have any like valuables, put them closer to your chest than your butt. But act like you belong and you'll be fine.
I'm just wondering
And-
if it's like lower city is sketchier than upper city or anything like
Oh yeah,
that. or-
look, I mean, it's like as you see in every other city. There's nothing untoward about it. Just act like me. Just act like me. Like, and then he shows you how to walk the Baldurian walk. As he hands out a grilled fish to everybody.
As Valikos is doing his Baldurian walk, a lot of like people at the docks were just like looking at the tall tiefling doing a weird walk. Eyes are on Valikos. But then after a few seconds, they just shake their head and go back to their business.
Click while the common folk are distracted by Valikos. Let's go.
Cathemil, did that answer the question?
I think so. She's keeping her eyes open for people who look like they're paying attention to us.
Okay. Ahead of time, then let's go ahead and give me a perception check, and I'll use that in case
Everyone?
No, just Cathemil specifically was the one who seems to
Well,
be very interested.
I got pickpocketed last time, so I'm going to be highly alert myself.
All right, fine. The two of you go ahead and roll perception.
I forget, did I have a thing that was giving me advantage last game? Is that still in effect?
I don't know. I don't think so because you were traveling on a boat, unless if it's a timed one.
All right, well.
Aris is a 10, and Cathemil is paying a good deal of attention. Aris is as well, except you're not being carried, so it's kind of hard to pay attention to the crowd. But the crowd is very easily avoiding you in your low stature. All right, so then it sounds like the party would be trying to head over
Blue,
to the
I
upper
do
city.
have the eyes of the eagle.
No, that's
That's
only
what it
for
was.
if you're using that. It's like a telescope. I'm pretty sure you're not using that when you're just looking around. Otherwise, I'll give you disadvantage.
Oh, okay. It just says advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight. But if it's like a telescope thing, then it's like
Yeah, it
only
just
most of-
magnifies. It's like a goggles type of thing that magnifies things. Not necessarily this type of perception we're checking about is. I assume you are just making sure that people
Okay.
around you are not. You're not looking at the distance type of thing, right? You're not observing the
Alright.
distance.
Okay.
Otherwise, yes, you would have advantage. Okay. All right. So yeah. So unless someone corrects me, I'm assuming you will all try to make your way to the upper city. Okay. I see
Yeah.
nodding. Okay. So in that case, you would be traveling north from the docks, looking for the main gate, one of the gates that would lead to the upper city. Because recall that the upper city and the lower city are divided by walls. While traveling from the docks to and through the lower city, you would feel that there's something different as well, Valakos. While the harbor looks a lot more normal, albeit a little bit more busy actually than usual, the lower city now seems to be actually less lived in. You can still see the groups of people gathering in the streets, in the alleys, things like that. However, most of the shops, they're now been closed, and from the looks of it, through the windows, most of them look empty, abandoned even. A few of them you notice that they either have been broken in, and some of them are like filled with trash and garbage. And then some shops are still there, but looks a little bit more disheveled than before, even though it's only been a few months since you left.
How do the people look around us, like as they're walking by?
Yeah.
Like, do they look like how people wear, like several months ago, or something changed about them?
Yeah, some of the locals actually don't look quite local-ish anymore. They seem to be foreigners. However, they don't appear like the clothes that they wear still seems to be like fitting the lower class, whatever that means, like your impression. But they don't look familiar. They don't look Baldurian, however that means to Valakos, right? Most of them are not. So you have the impression then that it seems like the lower city, for the most part, was probably abandoned, considering what happened, and maybe a lot of people never came back, and therefore some of them, the ownership must have transferred, or somebody, of those that are inhabited probably were have new owners, and a lot don't. So no one took over the buildings.
Okay, Valakos breaks out of his Balduran walk and turns to Catherine and says, "Do you want maybe not walk the Balduran way right now? Things have
Catherine
changed."
hasn't been doing it, but she's like, thank you, noted.
Yeah, things have changed. Like, I don't. Yeah, these are not local, or things have changed here. So yeah.
Interestingly enough, as well, as you say, as you are still making your way up to the gate between the upper and the lower city, you would also notice some people clad in black walking around, and you recall that this is the Watch. Remember that there are two authorities originally in Baldur's Gate. It was the Flaming Fist was the main military, and then you have the Watch, which is technically the officers, the city officers, right? Less trained than the Flaming Fist, but so the Watch seems to still exist, Valkos. So they pay you no attention. They just walk by. They seem to be walking in pairs. But interestingly as well, you would notice that there's a lot more people wearing silks and cotton clothing, loose robes here, Valakos, more reflective of people from Little Kalimshan as well.
Oh, and like it's not common to see them around.
Not in the lower city, no, because usually, again, they have
Wow.
their own like small fortress outside Baldur's Gate in the outer city.
Yeah.
So they don't usually travel here, but there's a lot more than usual.
You know, I mean, you know, a Cathamel. I mean, okay, I'm like, I'll ask Cathamel. Have you ever been to Baldur's Gate before, Cathamel?
I'm gonna say, I'm trying to think if Cathamil's ever been to Baldur's Gate. I would say she probably has.
Oh, okay.
But maybe it was a long time ago. Let's say it was like, 3 years ago or something, and she wasn't here for very long.
Just passing by.
Yeah.
And then so, you know, oh, you know, 3 years, a lot of things have changed. You know, look, I mean, like even for me, like, you know, we were all here, me, Eris, Saphir, we're all here a few months ago, and things have changed. So, like, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Oh, he's gonna put on this impression of being a host, you know, like a Baldurian host, and then he'll just point out, oh, you know, that's where the port office is, and that's where, public toilets are. Things like that.
So Valakos will be pointing out or gesturing over the points of interest that he recalls, and some of them are still there for the most part. Valakos, there are a couple, like, you would name a shop, but you realize that the signboard no longer exists, or it's no longer hanging there. So you would stop in mid sentence, like, oh, no, never mind, and you keep on walking. Yeah.
Does the air feel like? I mean, like around those areas, does it feel somber, or it's just like,
no,
whatever?
Because there's not a lot of regular people walking about. More empty than anything else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Noted.
It's almost like if you recall how it probably was when the first few days where we were allowed to get out of quarantine. That kind of feeling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Empty halls, empty chairs and empty tables.
Empty chairs and empty tables.
You knew where I was going with that. All right. Eventually, then, after a few minutes, Valakos would have led you now to the gate. One of the gates, the main gate that then leads into the upper city. This part, again, Valakos, not a lot has changed. There's still like an inspection for those who are entering from the lower city into the upper city. There's still a line of travelers, merchants, and citizens who wait patiently, and actually some impatiently, for their turn to get through the gate. And as you lead the party falling in line, the line isn't that long, but it's moving somewhat slow, right? You would also notice, or the party would notice, that for those who have been here before, that the security seems a lot heavier to get into the upper city. You'll see from the wall, on top of the walls, there are more guards, flaming fist uniforms, actually eyeing the people in the lower city, not on alert, but just observing. And then you'll see 3 pairs of watch guardsmen just passing parallel to the people in line and just casually eyeing people who are trying to get access. And at this point, one of the watchmen would actually stop and look over and stare at the party, and then he would hold his hand. He's conversing with his partner, and then he actually stops and says, "Hold on a second," and then he approaches the party and looks over. Do I know you?
Oh, we have fans.
I'm sorry. I'm not sure, but who are you? I just
Who's
want
he
to be
looking
sure.
at? Who's he addressing here?
The party in general. He's looking at. He's looking. Actually, he's even looking at Catherine as well. Yeah, he's looking at the four of you right now. It's like, you look familiar.
At that point, I'll give you a clue. Imagine I'm a big dragon, Arr! And then I'm going like, hey, pew! And then I'm the dragon again. Oh no!
Who's that? Whoa, good omen.
Yeah, that was one of our names. Yeah, we had a lot of names. Good omen, bad luck. Also known as.
You are.
Yeah.
He calls out his. Lords and ladies, you don't have to line up here. Here, follow me. And then he takes you off the lines and leads you to the in front of the gate, and he proudly walks in front of the party.
What is your good name, sir?
You're not worthy to know it. And he's like giggling nervously. He's like, whew, whew. And his partner would be like walking behind him. He's like slap him on the head. It's like, act normal, act normal. And then he leads you in front of the gate, and the guards over there were just like looking them up and down. It's like, they need no introductions. And then he just like bows, like flourishingly bows, and the others were just like looking at him like, do you have papers?
Do we have the letter from Olga Ravengard telling him to meet us?
You guys did it via sending, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it was just.
Oh, never mind.
We don't.
As the party is asking this question, the guard basically just like gives the other officer like dagger eyes, and it's like, good omen, bad luck. It says, yes sir, yeah. If you're looking for the Duke or Marshal Ravengard, they'll be waiting for you in the barracks. And then he starts wiping his brow.
And I'll be like, good on you, you're doing your job.
And then basically they usher you in.
Nice.
So you pass the gate, and as the party starts walking away, some of you would like look back behind you, and you see the guards are just like patting their friends on the shoulder type of thing, and just like talking excitedly. And then one of the people on the line was complaining, "We want to get into, hurry up!" And then they just go back to the business.
We famous.
Wow, that is completely different from the first time we came to the city. 180 degrees.
All right, and then so now you enter the upper city, and the upper city is still not as crowded as before. At least the general area where you are at, which is the southern part of the upper city. So I mentioned that the white is over here. So the barracks I see is over here. So you make your way to the barracks, and at this point, you would be unimpeded. Again, same kind of format like Valakos. You will be pointing out some of the places that you kind of like know and pass by. For the upper city, for the most part, it hasn't changed as much as lower cities. So most of the shops that you might have seen Valakos are still owned by the nobles or the family that's there. There are not a lot, if you even notice any, that were abandoned. So it seems almost as if that it was at least not as much affected as what's been happening.
I see. Interesting.
Yeah. So at this point, we'll just say that you make your way to the barracks. I'm still calling it barracks because I forgot the official name. And you find your audience with older Ravengard. Let's see. Let's say it is. I'll move it to the next day, actually. Let's make it afternoonish. So let's say it's about 1:46 p.m. right now ish. So you would catch Ravengard is unoccupied, so he would see you. So you are led to his office in the barracks. All right.
Nice.
And so they announce the they announce the party's presence, and you have been given permission to enter his office, and you do so, and you see older Raven Guard. Actually, he does not have his armor on. He's just wearing his official robes. Sitting by his desk, there's a big old list of paperwork on his desk. You see he actually has a fresh scar around his neck. A couple of large scars actually on his neck, because again, he was in the front lines during the battle. And he looks older and a lot more tired than the last couple of months that you saw him, or actually weeks probably in this case that you saw him. Right? And so he welcomes you. It's like, well, welcome, friends. He stands up. It is a pleasure that you took time to visit Baldur's Gate once more.
Marshall,
Thank you for
Raven.
having. Yeah, thank you for having us.
You need not ask for an invitation. Baldur's Gate is for you to come in and out, protectors of the Sword Coast.
It's good to be home.
I would often sit here in the last few days and almost feel nostalgic just recalling back when we first met. I apologize if I have mistreated any of you or acted a little bit offstandish in the beginning, but you have more than enough proven your worth and where you stand.
Oh, I was a little shit back then, so you were totally right.
Has that
That's
even
occurred
changed,
very
Lady
much in the
Alice?
interim.
I'll just giggle.
And you actually see Ravengard actually starts laughing. He's a little relaxed at right now, so he said like, I have learned to welcome brevity of just to avoid thinking of all the seriousness that has recently happened, and I'm pretty sure that everyone has suffered many losses. I have lost many soldiers, but while it is right to grieve and remember them, it is also important to find some time for us, for yourself. And unfortunately, he looks back at his desk and looking at the paperwork. There's still so much logistics that I need to sign, and the Duke as well. And as you can see, I am alone here, and the Duke has been busy. However, how can I help you?
Well, without going into a whole thing about the worms and all that happened way back when, we still believe there's some information which we can find in Raknian's estate, so we wanted to pick that back up,
I recall the estate has been searched before, and I recall that we have strictly forbidden anyone from entering the rest of the arena. There has been still reports once in a while an undead would find its way from the arena into the upper city proper, and so we have stationed some guard posts within the Colosseum itself to be manned all day and all night just in case, so we can dispatch any undead before it actually reaches the population. We don't allow any civilians in there, in and out anymore. Similar to the estate. For the most part, Raknian's estate has been left the way it was. But we have sealed any passageways into the dungeons or the lower areas as much as we can. However, since you would probably know more about the area than any of my men, you're welcome to perform any investigations that you have. You have my full trust, you have my full authority to do whatever you deem necessary. All I ask is, let's not add new troubles here. We just got out from a new one. But with that said, just let me know if you need anything specific. My men can definitely show you, if you forget how to get there, how to get there.
Well, it's really nice seeing you, Marshall. It's good to be home, like I said. But yeah, like Eris said, we are here mostly on business. Uh, I did have some questions on you. I mean, on on Raknian and
Hmm.
Silver Sheet to ask of you. Uh, has there been any word? Has there been any sightings of them? Have
Not,
you heard?
not in the area of Baldur's Gate, as far as I know. There is still a lot of nobles here in the upper city who have not accepted that Silver Shield was a part of what happened during the championship's belt. For those who, unlike us, survived and were able to tell the tale, no one else has witnessed Raknian and Silver Shield joining together and actually opposing us and summoning that creature. And it doesn't really matter how much we, or how often, how frequent we remind the citizens or the nobility. There's still some factions that say that Silver Shield is being scapegoated or blamed for the events.
Hmm.
He is still missing, however. That has not changed, and so is Lord Raknian. We could only hope that whatever business that they have planned no longer involves Baldur's Gate. But that is a hope that I don't know how much I can believe in.
Hmm.
But still hope nonetheless. We haven't heard from them in a few months, so hopefully they have moved on.
Well, at least Silver Shield is out and up to some
So,
things. I've been keeping an eye on him every once in a while
an eye.
through some magical means, a divination of sorts.
Some of the priests from the various temples have attempted to do so. Some said that they have mixed results as well, trying to look for Raknian and Silver Shield. And in the most recent weeks, preceding weeks, they have not been successful. They have, some of them say that there's a story that he is still alive with a new group of people. We couldn't tell if he was captive or leading them or something, some such. However, recent attempts have all failed of divination. There are some people who have been trying. Lord Raknian, however, never succeeded in the first place. No one has tracked him. Perhaps he's dead. Perhaps he's undead.
Probably the former. Yeah.
You would be happy to know, however, Lord Valakos, that the Temple of Gond is still functioning.
It is.
New priests and new seekers have been promoted to replace the elders. It is not as efficient as before, but the training of the young acolytes are still in progress.
Valkos is like excited. I mean, I can see from his body language, and he's like, I, I'm, I might pay a visit. Who's the new high priest?
The high priest is known as a high. It's actually not a greater seeker, but just a regular seeker for now.
Well, isn't Valakos the Greater Seeker?
Exactly. And because they are lacking greater seekers to promote other greater seekers, the highest ranking in Baldur's Gate right now are a few seekers.
Sounds like you got more work, Valakos.
No.
It's
Better whip that temple into shape.
his name is Seeker Sekal, I believe, or Sekal.
Do I know him?
You have, let's say, you have heard of Seeker. He wasn't a Seeker before. Sekal was just one of the regular priests. You haven't had direct dealing with him growing up there, but he's one of the older people, or older priests, Valakos. He's more into metallurgy. and trying to fashion different metals in different forms or whatever. That was his kind of like focus when he's tinkering. He often kept to himself, but he's not the strictest of the priests. He's more usually inside his head.
Yeah.
Yeah. He is also human.
Okay. I know him. So what was his name again? I got it
Sekal.
right.
Sekal.
I know Sakal. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'll definitely pay a visit. Yeah.
And since you are all passing by towards Raknian's estate and the arena, I would actually recommend you do pass by the wide and the general area of the arena before entering the estate. A little surprise. He smiles.
Huh. All right.
Is there
Let's do
anything
it.
else I can help you? Oh, and he looks over and realizes, I beg your pardon. I really thought that Lord Grenier was with us, but no, I don't think I know this dwarf.
Hello, my name is Cathamil Beastfall.
Cathamil Beastfall, a pleasure. If you are part of Good Omen Bad Luck, then you are welcome here as well.
I'm a new addition to the team. Maybe you know my husband, Hokgreath Beastfall.
I may have heard that name before. What did he not accompany the party in the last
Oh,
fight
yeah.
with Tiamat?
Exactly.
Your husband?
Mm-hmm.
Well, a pleasure, Lady Cathamil. Lady Beastfall.
Oh, the pleasure is all mine.
So with that, is there anything else I can help you with? Where will you be staying? How long will you be staying?
Not long, I would think.
Yeah, 2 to 3 days, I think was our initial discussion. As for where we're staying, we did not think about that.
You are more than welcome to use any of the quarters here in the barracks, if you wish.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I will
I
make
was
sure that
actually
the arrangements
thinking-
are made.
I was actually thinking of like inviting, my compatriots over here to come and stay with me.
You're more than welcome to do so as well. Baldur's Gate is your home, Lord Valakos. Do as you will.
Smells like it too. And on that,
Does Valakos have like a studio apartment and he doesn't want to have us all over, or is it like
yeah. So, like out of character, like, or should I?
Yeah, you could say within character too, you know.
Yeah,
On the
Yeah.
ship, you told us this.
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
can do a
Like on the ship,
flashback,
like
or you could
yeah.
mention something right now. That's totally fine as well.
yeah. So probably like on the ship, I would have told Captain Mill that like I was born and raised in like the Baldur's Gate, and comes from a poor family, a large family. Like he had like 10 siblings. Half of them are gone, but who died in the Baldur's Gate
Incident.
incident. Yeah, what are the people calling this right now? I mean, that incident, like, is a name for it, or is it just called the incident?
That's a good question. Actually, I didn't think about that. We'll think about that unless you come up with something right
Sounds
now and
good.
it becomes canon.
No, I'm gonna keep shut about it. I'm just gonna call it the incident for now. And yeah, so I just explained that, and that I studied in the Temple of Gond, and basically that's about it for Valkos. It's a sweet, simple story. So yeah, his home would be like a shack where his mom lives, and some of his other siblings who don't want to leave the nest yet are just hanging about. And his mom was a healer, where he learned his techniques.
so? You're not using some of your newfound wealth to like.
He's been sending
upgrade
them actually.
they're still living in a shack. You've got
I
all this
mean, I
money.
don't know. I mean, like the last time I gave them like money before I left, so I don't know if they moved into an
Actually, Valakos,
upgraded
yeah, it's
shack.
your family. For this part, you could tell me, you could tell us how you envision how they're living now, if you wish to do so. I mean, you don't have to do it now, but you could think about it if you would.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like I can say right now, like
Yeah.
I don't think a mom would buy a new house. She would just like upgrade the shack. She would add like one more shacky floor, and I mean, I think she would invest more in a better bed sheets for her patients, and like more sturdier beds, and like a, a better like medicine and stuff. So I think she'll invest there instead of moving into the to the upper city or something. So she'll still be there, like on the bridge.
All right. So, um, are you all heading out then, or is there any other questions for
Uh,
Ravengard?
j- I just had two quick questions for Ravengard.
Mm.
One was uh, about the people in Kalimshan. I mean, why the Kalimshan folk are out and about. Is there a specific reason? And second, I would want to ask him about why so many shops are closed.
Okay. Let me bring up my notes here for a second.
And then why are there so many foreigners inside instead of?
Yep.
Yeah. So
So,
the way he would say it, so he would mention that when the when the last Champions Belt event went to a close and Baldur's Gate fell, the rebuilding process was difficult, especially because the neighboring cities wasn't able to help because of what's happening with the Dragon's Cult. Everyone was trying to protect their own city. So everyone had to rebuild on their own. And when the undead actually started pouring out from the undercellar, a lot of people perished in the lower city. They were definitely outnumbered. A number of Flaming Fists veterans they have lost. Most of the guards that you have seen are actually newly trained and newly promoted or drafted. Not really drafted. More like recently joined, similar to Kalar, right? They joined after everything has happened in Baldur's Gate. For those families who left, a number of them didn't come back. A lot of them, Ravengard does not know where they went. And many of them, again, haven't returned. A number of them did perish with no heirs or no one to inherit the ownership. And it was actually a little bit more chaotic in the lower city and the outer city, as there were panic happening. For the most part, during the Undead Rising, Little Kalimshan, with its walls and fortress-like architecture, was able to defend itself. And after the undead, again, still mysteriously disappeared or lowered its numbers in enough that the people are able to return to the lower city and the outer city. Most of them were taken by the ship owners, who eventually then docked into Baldur's Gate because no one was coming back. So they were sold, some of them. So that would explain some of the foreigners, that they would be using it as lodging when they are traveling, and using it when they're docking, rather, in Baldur's Gate. It's almost like an Airbnb. They don't really own some of them. They just like transfer, like they find an abandoned house, they use it, then they leave. No one's tracking ownership at this point, because it's still kind of they're still waiting to see if people come back. As far as Little Kalimshan, because they were well defended, they were very instrumental with the recovery of the outer and inner city. In the lower city, they assisted a lot of those who are still here, and use some of their wealth to kind of like distribute among the people. And Ravengard would actually lean back and think for a second, and actually look over Saphira, and recall recall the guild, the underhanded guild, who we call the thieves in the outer city, and all that. I may have misjudged them as well, Ravengard would say. Together with the people of Little Kalimshan, when there were chaos. Even though I see them as greedy people, they still thought about the people, regardless. Because if there were no people, well, they can't extort any money from anyone. So, in the end, they were inspiring people to return to Baldur's Gate. So, between the leaders of Little Kalimshan and the surviving members of the guild, they would be very instrumental in keeping the population within the lower city and the outer city still present. And with that, in my form of gratitude, I asked the Flaming Fist to turn their heads when they see something amiss in those areas for now, so long as peace is kept. So long as they do not try to overthrow the authority and the Duke. Peace is still better than chaos.
My. How things have changed.
Yeah.
I definitely agree, and I would not even think if the older Raven Guard would have thought the same way as the new Raven Guard who stands before you. But I have learned many things as well along the way. Does that answer your questions, Lord Valakos?
Yes, it does. Thank you, Marshall.
Quite welcome.
Blue, I have an out-of-character thing that could potentially lead to an in-character thing. I realized I never messaged you about what Kalar was doing.
All right. What do you want Kalar to be doing?
Or the options, basically, he would be in the fortress or not have left it and go to Baldur's Gate. Like still be in Baldur's Gate, basically.
Yeah, he could definitely be around Baldur's Gate, sure.
Okay. Because I feel like he would still be in Baldur's Gate. I don't think he would have left it. So
Okay.
at some point during our little visit here, I would like to stop
visit.
by and say
Okay,
hi.
yeah. When it comes to your personal connections, like Valakos' family, you, Kalar, unless it's like another degree of separation, I would let you describe what you want to happen for now. Okay? So, yeah. So you can control that. And then I'll just jump on if it's something important or, yeah. I'll what's the word there? Play along.
Well, so Saphira would ask
Mhm.
a Raven Guard if she could if he could spare her brother for a little while.
Lord Kalar has been very instrumental. He shows a lot of promise, Lady Saphira. Must run in the family.
I raised him well, you know.
You did, definitely. So, like I mentioned, if you have time, do spend some. Make sure that you pass by the center of the wide before you approach the arena.
One final question.
Of course.
Duke Abdel Adrian is in the city?
He is, yes. He is probably at the city hall.
All right, thank you.
Should I send the message that you would like an audience with Duke?
I was just curious as to whether he would.
Oh, very well. All right. What now, brown cows?
Let's go to the surprise.
Yeah, let's go.
To the wide.
Were you calling it the wide? Like, the wide?
Mm-hmm, the wide. W-I-D-E.
All right.
Okay. So you exit the barracks and you head east towards the wide. Originally, the wide was well, not originally, it's still there. The large coliseum is at the very center of the wide. Surrounding the wide is surrounding the wide are like marketplaces, and this has not changed either. if you recall. There's still a lot of merchants in the wide, tents, booths, some permanent, some temporary, that are stood up by merchants. And it's not just it's bustling. But it's not just the people that's crowded. Even the air is technically crowded over here as you all, file in, trying to make your way amongst the crowd and what small alleys that are you passing by. Some of the alleys are just covered with like canvas on top overhead, right? Trying to prevent the scorching sun. Although it's kind of like mild weather right now since it is around winter, but not as cold as winter as Waterdeep. So it's a little bit more warmer here. But the air is just as crowded. There's different scents that contort and blend with each other over here. From cooked food to perfume being sold. Some of the perfume you would recognize, Valakos, again, they're like Kalimshan scents that are mixed. Some spices. Even wet animal fur, as you see actually, horses actually being drawn and camels in the upper city. If you recall, horses were not allowed originally in Baldur's Gate. You had to stable your horses outside. There are actually animals within the wide carrying loads of cargo. The area is also filled with music. People yelling. There's a lot of different performers in some stalls trying to attract people to watch and toss coin. People will be, shouldering you as you try to get through the crowd. And as people are crowding certain stalls, you would try to make your way, and some of them are really blocked, so you have to find a different alley or makeshift alley to get through, just to get towards the center. Sometimes you feel like you're actually going a wide turn just to get to the center because it's just packed. It's so packed, more than usual, more than the first time you saw it. Eventually you pass by a courtyard. You recall, nostalgically, this is where you first met Valakos, by the fountain. There's a lot of people sitting around the fountain. It's still working. People eating. You kind of like smile to yourselves. But as you get closer to the fountain, you realize, you're getting closer to the arena because this is where the parade passed by when they were displaying the soldiers in the Chimera in a cage.
Lou, on the map,
yeah,
there's like a tiny little dot in the middle here. Is that the arena? Is that
no,
size?
Don't worry about that because the arena is technically for just our world. This is the official map of Baldur's Gate, but because we homebrewed the arena in there should be a big arena in there. So I'm just using the wide as the setting.
All right.
Okay.
Saphira's gonna poke Valakos, can you make sure we don't get very close to Town Hall, please?
Yeah, definitely. So I'm gonna lead them away from it.
Okay. Yeah. So, you try the best you can to lead them away as best you can because again, sure, blocked. Oh, there's a stall here. Oh, there's a horse carriage being pulled over. What the heck? But eventually, you would pass through. Actually, let me go back to this real quick. Cathimil, amidst the crowd, as you're walking through, by the way, because you did roll a 17, your eyes kind of wander a bit and just, again, watching the crowd, making sure that people that are, bodying you or, crowding you and moving by are not, their hands are not being too active, reaching out to either your purse or your friend's purse. So you're very attentive. Aris, not quite so much. You think you're being attentive, but a couple of them
I'm definitely clapping and dancing along with everybody. Yeah.
A couple of them are actually groping your shoulders, and Cathimil's just are they stealing something? But you seem not to notice. You just keep on going. Cathimil, however, you would notice that in the back, you see. You're not sure. You're not quite sure. Even with a 7, you're not quite sure, but you think that there's a person wearing the same robe. It's like a grayish-green cloak. You've seen it multiple times now. Now it
Like,
could
behind us, like
yeah,
following
behind.
us.
It could just very well be that this cloak is in fashion, that there's a number of people wearing the same thing. You can't really tell if it's the same person, but your mind just kind of wanders, wander in that proximity that it's that or you're being followed by the same person, but you're not sure. But you're just keeping
Okay.
that in mind.
All right.
Okay. Okay. So whether or not you tell that the party, that's fine. You don't have to, but you have that's what enters your mind as you're being perceptive right now.
It doesn't sound like something that she's gonna immediately
Yeah,
raise.
exactly. Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
suspicious at this point. Again, it's just something you've noticed.
She's just keeping an eye on it. All right.
All right. Eventually, the crowd opens up because there in front of you is maybe about 50, 60 feet away is a wall of the arena connected to Raknian's old estate. And then in front of it is technically the center of the wide. And there, whether it's official or not, or you can't see any markings, but apparently this area, there are no stalls. It's quite just an open area, right? And then everything else is like built surrounding it, like the tents. And you notice that at the center, there's a new to every one of you, a large bronze pedestal, right? And on top of the pedestal, you see, acting as the base of a statue, of a big statue, is a form that looks like a lump of flesh, basically the base. And all of you start approaching it. And you realize that this lump of flesh is actually a big, semi-flattened, worm-like creature that is coiled upon itself. And on top of this creature, 6 figures stand triumphantly. Most of them have their right arms raised, holding their weapons. You see an elf with a bow, a dwarf poised ready to throw a hammer, a tiefling with their arms outstretched, 2 humans, one clad in heavy armor, carrying a greatsword, another in leather holding a spear. And then on the top left shoulder of the human wearing an armor sits a figure of a halfling with the right arm extended down, pointing at the audience with a bright smile on her face. And then
Eris is. Oh, go ahead.
yeah. And then you look down on the pedestal, there's a plaque. And it says, "Amidst the gray fog of greed, corruption, betrayal, and destruction, flames of hope will burn the way for the fallen, for the living. Standing before you are the heroes of Baldur's Gate." And then in smaller text at the bottom, "In your path in life, may you always receive good omen, not bad luck." Depicted on the depiction of the lords and ladies, Saphira, Granier, Valakos, Bernhardt, Ren, and Eris.
Okay, Eris is straight up just gonna scream and then run around it in several circles really fast, and then like pose next to it, like in the same way.
You
There's
see?
like,
Oh, sorry.
there's like, we couldn't save the city. I'm not sure we deserve the statue. She feels a little conflicted about this.
I assume this was like before Hoke joined the party.
It was, yes. This was before any of them went farther north than Baldur's Gate.
Wait, so you didn't save the city? Seems like the city is still here.
In a way.
A lot of people died.
Do you know how it's like, when you're walking around with a glass of, I don't know, like anything, like a wine or something, and then you spill it, and then you clean up the mess? It's kind of like that. You know,
The glass is still there. That's the important part.
and it's
We lost everything inside of it, but yes, the glass.
and it's the glass that your mother treasures the most. So you saved it. It didn't break,
it didn't
but
break
the wine's
completely.
gone.
The wine's gone.
Aris, as you run around the statue screaming, a number of children starts running after you, thinking that you're playing tag, and they're just like screaming and running over you. And as you pose, they start posing with you.
I'm gonna keep posing with them and do new poses and make sounds.
Interestingly enough, by the way, so the figures on the statue you can clearly see the races, but they don't really exactly look like you all. But the sentiment was there.
That's fair. And Arena's far.
Yeah.
So it's a pretty good look.
Yeah, because you could tell probably that the artist that was commissioned here have not met any of you, so they did their best.
Fair. It is now my goal to be a different race in every single statue.
Can Eris cast mending on her face, her statue face, to make it look like her?
Mending fixes broken things. It's not broken.
It's broken because it doesn't look like me.
That's just the art.
So yeah, for the most part, a lot of as Aris was screaming, for the most part, a lot of people would like just stop and look over there. But seeing the children's playing along, they go back to like their shopping and their business as well. So
Yeah, no, this is very nice. I mean, like, I'm saying it like out of character. This is very nice.
This is very sweet, yeah.
We got a statue
I know.
for not saving a bunch of people. It's great. And why are we back here? Not to help the city. To fucking get gold. We're the worst.
I mean, we can't take all the gold. We're gonna give the rest of it to the city, but we're gonna take a large point of it. Yes. We talked about this on the ship.
you can talk about it again if you want.
Not in public. Notice I did not say anything to older Raven Guard about getting money.
I noticed. Yes.
Yes.
That was a good idea.
Yeah.
So if you want to attempt to head over where the vault is, then you have to enter the estate, not the arena. Is that still what you want to do? Because technically, again, you can investigate either going back to the Cenobi or going through the passageway where you eventually ended up in Raknian's underground tunnels.
It feels like that the state's faster anyway, right? Like we'd have to go traverse through all those tunnels.
Yeah, and if you remember, the Cenobi has a lot of, it's a large circle and there's elevators and whatever like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I think estate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, but we could find Isra again, maybe.
You can find what, sorry?
Isra.
Oh, Isra. Yeah, it didn't register to me like, oh, what's the connection? And then I realized, oh, Isra. Okay. Yeah.
Eris is just going to look at you side and be like...
It might have been a different statue. Anyway. In case Max is wondering who the hell is Isra, you actually met Isra, or Hokret did meet Isra. Long time ago. In Phandalin.
Do you remember the little? Oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
No.
Do you remember the little girl, like in the prison, like the girl and the mom in the prison we freed?
Okay.
Who left Phandalin after you all dispatched the Red Brands?
Huh.
It wasn't important to Hoke because Hoke was.
Wait, was this right when Hoke joined the party?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. That was, I think,
All
one
right.
of the first things we did. Yeah.
All right.
Then again, that was 10 years ago.
That was 10 years ago.
Anyway, so so you would would want to enter the mansion then, right? So once the party has calmed down with the excitement and whatever, looking at the statue and feeling all good or conflicted, depending on who you are, or maybe indifferent because Kathy Mills is like, I don't know anyone of these. Oh, I'm not here. I don't know. You would now then.
Maybe Cathamil recognizes these likenesses, and she's like, "Oh, how sweet!"
Yeah, then you would travel a few more feet, maybe an extra 30 feet, and then there head towards the Raknian's estate. There are actually flaming fists guarding the area, and they raise their hands and say, "Who goes? Never mind. We know who you are." We have been given orders by Marshal Ravengard that you would be allowed into the arena and or the estate as you wish. Do you need any help? I'm sorry, I should not even ask that question. Please come in. We will be out here if you need us.
I'm gonna give the guy a high five as I'm going in.
He just Oh, sorry, down.
And as Ares gives a high five, I gently pat Saphira's back and cast a Death Ward, and I cast a Death Ward on myself as well.
We begin. Oh, as you enter, the guard says, "Oh, I'm not. Just to let you know, we have not been allowed to enter any of the tunnels leading underground, be it from the arena or the mansion, regardless of any reason at all, be it to chase undead or the living. And I only say that simply because there have been reports that people have tried to enter Raknian's estate, ruffians, bandits, thieves, however, adventurers, however you wish to call them, in search of, well, possessions. Raknian was a rich person. As far as we can go is only up here in the top level. If they went in, we never saw them come out. Not our problem. I hope you understand that. At the same time, we should also inform you that when the undead uprising, or when the undead rose and attacked us, right before they all disappeared, Baldur's Gate was racked with a number of earthquakes. We have no idea if this affected the underground or not. It did affect the undercellar, so we assume there might be some, well, differences if you are familiar with the area. Be careful. We do not know how stable the underground is, and we definitely do not wish to lose any of our heroes underground. But Lord, the Marshal did ask us to warn you before you head out. But with that said, I have delivered my message.
Thank you for the warning.
Review for me. What are we looking for in the arena? Is this where we're?
You are in the mansion, the estate. So you're looking for. You want to enter via the mansion, and then the party will let you know what exactly you're looking for.
Oh,
They had said that the mansion itself had been fully explored, just not the tunnels, right?
Sorry?
That the mansion itself was fully explored, just not the tunnels.
Correct.
Right?
Yes. The mansion, the Flaming Fist and the Watch did investigate all the mansion, looking for, again, evidence that Raknian betrayed the city and all that. So any of those paperwork, the political things and all that, was handled by the Flaming Fist at this point. Anything beyond that, like hidden or beneath the mansion, that they were told are out off limits.
okay. So we left the arena and went to the mansion, which is like outside the main city walls. Is that right?
No. So the mansion. So within the wide, at the center of the wide is a statue. About 30 feet away from that is the arena. The Raknian's mansion is connected to the arena.
Oh, it's connected to
Yeah.
the arena. Okay.
Yeah. Because the original owner was the director of the arena, so he lived by there.
All right. Who is the closest person to Cathamil right now?
I'd say Valakos.
All right. Valikos. Cathamil sort of reaches out to Valikos and says, "Be guided," and casts guidance on him. Let's see.
Oh, thank you.
And it's only 1 minute.
Oh, it's only 1 minute. Well, she does it anyway. You have a minute.
Thank you.
It's a cantrip. She can do it more. So.
Yeah, no, that's useful.
All right. So, with all that said, you all enter the mansion. You make your way to where you recall the entrance was, which is down the corridor, past the courtyard where you had where some of you had lunch with Raknian, through the eastern corridor, which eventually has a passageway that eventually leads down to the basement. Here you notice that the slab that you ran, I believe, or someone from the party actually used to block the hidden entrance further down underground, deeper underground from the basement, is still there and seems to have been untouched. And at this point, I assume that you all remove the slab and make your way down.
Yeah.
Is that a car?
Oh
I hear
yeah.
noises.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, I was
confused.
thinking that's on cue.
Yeah, that was perfect. That
I
was
thought
like,
it was like a transition.
I thought Blue was getting game noises, and it was just a little bit of lag before I saw the transition.
Okay, so for now, I'll just describe it. The first layer, I actually could not find my original map. I found pieces of it, but I couldn't find it. I think it was in Roll20, but then I logged on and I couldn't find it yet. So we'll describe the first part. And this is also the reason why I said there were earthquakes, because now we have a different map. There's cave-ins and stuff like that. So, okay, different underground map. Anyway.
wait a second, quick question.
Yeah.
Before, just in case there's hidden people somewhere, should we close the thing behind us, or do you want a quick escape?
It's a good question.
I think quick escape.
I feel like keeping doors open when we're underground is a good policy.
All right.
Leaving it open. Okay. Okay, so you go down, and eventually, the stairs itself are still in functional order, usable. Oh, by the way, before we continue, I just want to make sure it is a Sunday, so anyone have a hard stop, especially Sarah and Jeff, because you are 2 hours ahead of us. We can go on until 3 a.m.
Maybe
4
not
a.m.
3 a.m.
Exactly. Is there a stop? Is there a stop?
Well, how's 3 hours more sound? for
3
everybody?
hours. So around 10 a.m. 10 p.m.
Yeah, that'd probably be reasonable.
Reasonable. Okay, so it's 7. So 10. Yeah. So 10 p.m. midnight on your end, right? Okay. Keep me to that because I may not be looking at the time. Okay, so 3 more hours. Okay then. So you make your way down, and yes, you can from the top of the stairs. It seems to still be functional. Nothing has changed, but as you actually descend and make it to the bottom landing, you definitely can tell, like I mentioned, that most of the walls have fallen. The corridors that you may have recognized before have been caved in, while other cavities have opened, in some cases making the room larger, and in some cases making the room smaller. So, terrain has changed, but let's go to the map. So, the tunnel, it's dark in here. I'll wait until everyone gets loaded.
And while it's loading, like I'll cast Aid, which at level 3 on the melee fighters. So Eris, Saphira, and myself. So we each get plus 10 to our max HP
Okay. Let me know
for
when
eight
you are
for 8
loaded.
hours.
I think I see the map. It's
Yeah.
all pretty dark and black and white.
Ooh, beautiful.
It's black and white because it's dark vision. It's supposed to be black and white with dark vision, unless you light a light.
Aha.
Quick question, Blue. Are we supposed to see the full entirety of the map? As in, I can see the outline of the rest of it too. So,
The outline?
I mean, as in, I can see
Like
the
a
whole
square?
map.
Like a square?
No, no. I mean, I can see the whole map.
Oh, like the whole map.
Yeah, as in, it's not hidden. It's not like.
Is that true for everyone else?
No, I can only see a part of the map.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Well-
now it works for me. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Oh,
Even if you see
I'm-
the rest of the map, doesn't really matter.
Okay.
But yeah, thanks for letting me know. Let me minimize the sound here a bit loud. All right.
Thank you, Velikos, for that HP.
All right. So as all of you enter this final set of steps, you not recognize. You see a statue of a tall figure basically facing you. You can't recall if the statue was there before. The first time you entered here, or if it's new. But regardless, the terrain here
How could
again.
it be new? Who would put it up?
Exactly. The floor here again, some of it's paved as if it was an original, the original flooring, but parts of it is also dilapidated and soil ground here. So, I can move you, or you can move yourself. That's fine. Or you can just describe what you guys want to do at this point. Otherwise, we can continue.
We want some light.
Well, does everyone here have dark vision?
Yes.
Yes.
Do we want some color?
Not yet. I'm a little wary of what that guy said up there, that there could be some unknown entities here. So I'm gonna do perception check for like sounds.
Okay, so you're
Yeah.
trying. Okay, you're going to check out the area real quick. Go ahead. Yeah, roll me a perception check, Aris, as you're trying to be careful. Okay. Anyone else want to do anything to begin with?
I was just kind of thinking of making a bonfire somewhere out at range to throw some light on things, but maybe we can wait. Might draw attention.
Okay.
Yeah, just in case.
Okay then, Aris, with that roll, wait, where are my notes? Not here apparently. All right, well, we'll go by memory. The air here is stale rather. You can hear from the distance. You don't exactly know where it's coming from, but the sounds of dripping water. You can feel and see glistening walls, and you can see moisture pouring out of the walls. Not pouring, sorry. The walls are just moist at this point, right? There's some water, moisture leaking in. The ground is soft where it is not paved. Oh, that's an 18. You would notice there are some footsteps leading both in and out of the direction that you are. A number of footsteps. But you cannot tell how old they are. They're just embedded on the ground.
I'm gonna point this out to everyone else too. Ever look down? There's some footsteps here. These I don't like. Can I look and see if any of them look like mine from years ago? I mean, not years ago, months ago.
With an 18, you can tell that they appear to be humanoid because it looks like they are, boots of sorts, but different sizes. Some of them may fit you, but they're kind of hard to tell because it's kind of like on top of each other.
Do we want to be super stealthy? I can cast Pass Without Trace, but we're gonna have to move slower.
Okay.
If that's what we want to do.
So remind the party what what that spell does.
Well, plus 10 to your dex roll, plus you can't be tracked except by magical means.
Okay.
I'd be down for that.
Yeah, same.
It only lasts an hour a cast. It seems like a lot, but if it's a maze, I might have to cast a couple times.
Maybe good to be cautious to start.
Yeah. Also, Blue, I have expertise in survival. Does that help at all with this?
No.
With okay.
No. This particular one has less to do with survival because it's not about surviving in this case. It's more like analyzing what made these footsteps per se, right? It's less natural. It's more discerning what passed through. All right, so Sophia is
concentrating. It didn't prompt any stealth rolls.
Any what?
Any stealth rolls, because you have to actually roll, and then we'll add plus 10 to the roll.
Oh, let's try it. So all of you all roll stealth then. Yeah, it added 10 to that. Oh wait, not to that one. Okay, so we'll just it added to Saphira, but not to everyone else because you didn't target them. But that's fine. We'll just add 16, 21, and 22. Okay. Any of you wearing heavy armor? No, it would have done disadvantage if there were the case.
Last time Valkos was here, like he had disadvantage because of his scale mail.
There you go. Yeah, that's what I was just wondering. Like, there's something missing. There's something different.
How far we have come, right? It's crazy.
All right. Okay then. So the party would be attempts to be stealthy, and you have identified from Eris's pointing it out some footsteps, multiple footsteps, or imprints.
Could we then, now that I see them, could we track like what direction they're going through in this?
Sure. There are some of them come in and out to the walls because apparently they are caved in. The usual corridor, they would have been blocked, right? So it was going straight to the wall. Give me an investigation, actually. Because you clarified.
Does anyone want to help me investigate? Can I?
Sure.
You know what? That's fine. That's fine.
All right, cool.
That part.
Because I'm not very smart.
I can help.
Oh shit! There you go.
So it's a 20.
Straight 20. Yeah.
You would notice, Aris, that while most of them would have gone towards and from where the natural corridor should have been or used to be, there's a particular pair, humanoid, that seems to go around the natural corridor and seems to follow the current path.
I'm gonna point that out to everyone and invite them to follow. And we follow that trail. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
What's the marching order?
Eris in front.
Okay, Aris in front.
Then Saphira.
I think Cathamill and back it, maybe?
Sure.
I'll allow you to do side by side if you want.
Sure, yeah.
Sure. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. All right. So the party then makes their way through the, I would just say, cavern at this point. They're no longer really corridors, right? You make it to the first area. The soil here is moist. There seems to be the old passage going north, but you see it connect to the next area anyway. There seems to be a ledge slightly higher, about 10 feet higher in front of you. I'll just say you traverse that and you climb over it. You'll see behind you over here, there seems to be the stairs that goes down where the regular corridor used to be. It kind of reminds you of the original passageway where that may have eventually led to the room where the closet with the Medusa was. But that area seems to have collapsed. You do recall that further in, if you move south, southwest, or that kind of area was where. Sorry, so southeast was where you might have seen the army of flesh golems, and then the southwest area potentially was where Lahaka originated, or where the vault was. But you don't know exactly what you would find now if you would follow that. But I'll allow you to decide.
Where do the footsteps go?
Still looking at the footsteps. Because you traveled there, roll me another perception this time. You should have lost track of it.
Dang.
You're not sure if it actually climbed the ledge or used the stairs, but this is the only way further in, so you assume it had to pass by here, but you can't seem to see anything else that looks like a footprint where you are standing.
But it basically can go only one of two directions, right? It's southwest or southeast.
Yeah, I mean there's a break in the wall here, and there seems to be a natural cavity here.
Could I investigate that break in the wall?
You can move, yeah. Go ahead and start moving, guys, if you want.
Look, I can assist Eris.
Yeah. You guys can wander around for now. While I drink some water, and then I'll pause it if something. It's like whoa.
What does Eris see in this room? I see something on the ground.
It's not actually on the ground. What you see, Aris, on that end is an old cage, rusty cage. It's empty.
Okay.
You can use the arrow keys, Safira. That might be easier if you use the arrow keys.
Wait, was that a dead end?
No.
And why did Eris... We're doing this very haphazardly.
Yeah, I'm just exploring. Yeah, that was... At that end, there was just a room with a cage inside of it, yeah.
So it's a dead end.
Yes.
And you thoroughly investigated it.
Look,
I did.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for anything that would seem like arcane in nature or undead in nature, like because I know they're undead here, so I just want to keep an eye out, or sorry, not eye out, my ear out for any sounds of the undead, and my eyes out for anything arcane on the walls or anything.
There was nothing in the cage.
It was empty. It was just a rusted cage.
Speaking of which, I can do this 4 times. It's like a ping. I can turn on magic awareness and be open to presence of concentrated magic.
How far?
Anywhere in 60 feet.
60 feet. That's not blocked, right?
That is not behind total cover. Yeah.
Okay. Hold on a second while I'll get a pause it real quick. 60 feet, right? I'm just gonna create an aura around Eris.
And I technically have 6 seconds to do it, so I would move while doing this so I can cover a long, like an oblong thing. I would go down straight.
That's the 60 feet aura, if you can see it.
Yes.
That's large. But I won't count it if it's behind walls, obviously.
Got it.
Okay. So I'm gonna unpause. So as you are walking through the corridors, actually let me pause while I describe it. Where it opens up to caverns, like where most of you are standing out right now, the ceiling actually opens up quite high. You can see it's maybe around 30-40 feet in some cases, and you can still hear the drops of water echoing within the cavern, And once in a while, there would be pieces of soil falling down. Some hitting your shoulders, you wipe them off. At least you hope they're soil. Some of them just water, and you feel some drips hitting your hair if you have hair. It feels a bit clammy down here. It's definitely less. How would you say it? Because the original corridors weren't really welcoming, but it's even less so now. Okay. Continue if you wish to. I'm looking ahead as well. Because one great thing about this is that you guys can separate.
Oh. Saphira, I'm gonna stick close to Saphira.
All right, I'll stick close to you guys. Where do you want to go?
They hear something in their head warning them. Aris, as you get there, you notice that in front of you seems to be a ledge that fall about maybe 15 feet. I can't find my notes. Maybe, I think it's about 15 feet down below you. And you can see, I think you can see from your dark vision, right? How far can you see?
Very far. I don't know how far. Let me check.
But you can see below you, right?
Yes.
Okay. There seems to be a body of water down there, and you hear loud dripping, hitting some of the splashing. Not loud splashing. I'm contradicting myself. Drips of water hitting, drops of water hitting the bodies of water, and you hear it kind of like bounce off and echoes from here.
Was there not a body of water when we were here last? So not last. When we were still in the championship, and we went to look. We went to explore the Cinnabir, and then we arrived at a place where it was said that beyond this body of water, or under the body of water, we're undead. So I just feel like we should be a little bit on edge as we explore this area.
Yeah, I'll let everyone know that that's there. Here's the ledge. Don't, you know.
Who rolled perception last? Oh, Aris 5. Okay, never mind. As you're
Are there any tracks here?
Saphira asks. Go ahead and roll. Give me a roll perception. It has been a while. We'll pause here a second as Saphira's rolling. Okay, I'll unpause now. Saphira, you look down. Not necessarily tracks per se, but what does catch your attention is that on the ground you kneel down slightly, trying to find the tracks and get a closer look. And while there are a number of indentations on the ground, they don't necessarily look like footsteps. However, the moistness of the ground here is a little bit more of the slimy variety than water.
I'm gonna point out the slime and be like, does anybody know what this is? Like, poke it with my foot.
Did we? I thought we encountered something slimy back when we were here. Remember? And yeah, I think there's something slimy here. Like, I want to look back at my notes.
Does my magic awareness say anything about the slime?
No, it's not magical.
I'll let everyone know. It's not magical, at least.
Okay, but in front of us is like the ledge, and then it's not water though beyond it, right?
Let's see how far Saphira can see.
I think she's like 90 feet.
Right, I'm just looking at the map itself. Beyond the ledge where Ares is currently standing, or moved back, or standing, standing, moving back, standing. You do see a body of water below, but not from where you are at.
I'm gonna keep going around. Yeah, what are you about to say?
Can I look up to see if there's anything on the ceiling?
Roll me a perception check, please. Balikos, as you look up, about 30 feet up, you see first, some formation of stalactites as the minerals have formed points, and you see some of the water falling from those points. Even though it's only been a month or so, there's something wet above. Maybe it's because you are close to the sea and whatnot. The water is seeping in and being filtered. And then right beside one of the stalactites, see a large something wet form, and suddenly falls down.
Eyes up!
At this point, however, because Valakos was the only person who looked up, you actually are not affected by a surprise round as oozes starts falling from the top.
Yes, it was the oozes. I remember they were there last time. Remember, and then like Ren almost died, right?
Yeah, I remember.
I don't.
As the oozes fall, they get us all surprise round, but only Valakos is able to act for the first round. The oozes get. Actually, let's do initiative order first.
Also, I have something called Feral Instinct.
Oh, okay. What does that do?
Yeah, I have first of all, I have advantage on initiative, which I don't know how to enact up here, but
Okay.
if I'm surprised at the beginning of combat and I'm not incapacitated, I act normally.
Oh, so you're not surprised as they fall.
I'm not surprised.
And Valakos says, "Heads up! You didn't even look up, Aris. Something, the hair stands behind your neck and just jump to the side as the ooze fall where you were standing at the edge of the ledge." Okay, so let's bring out the combat tracker and let's roll for initiative order.
I'm gonna roll separately so I can do the.
Yeah, and then I'll just plug in the number for you. Wow, you guys are rolling pretty well, except they still have so 19 errors, it looks like. That's with advantage.
It didn't actually let me do advantage, but unless is R1 advantage? No.
Roll. I forget what R1 does stand for.
It won't let me click it again. I'll just do a D20.
Okay.
Plus 2 to that. Yeah, so 19's better.
19.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. So, we have the list here. We can begin the combat. So everyone. Oh, not everyone. The oozes gets their turn first, and Aris and okay, so Saphira gets skipped for now. Aris can actually react, darn you. So let me choose.
Yes. So I'm gonna immediately enter rage. And there's one right next to me.
Yeah, let me put in the combat music here. Let's just do this one. I can't hear it. Okay, I think I'm ready. All right, so you entered rage. Yep.
Okay. And with that, I have to do a roll on the wild magic.
Oh,
Is there a thing I could do?
I forgot. Yeah, I
thing?
forgot to set up. Just roll 1 to D8 or whatever.
Okay.
I was supposed to fix that.
8. What is 8? Where is it? Wild Surge. 8. A bolt of light shoots from your chest. Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded. Aren't they already blind?
Yeah, they don't have eyes.
Yeah,
They
I
have
just said
blind sight.
1d6 radiant. Until your range ends, you can use this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Okay, so they have to roll. What do they
a
have?
Constitution, yeah.
Okay, so another target. So the other.
Yeah, just the
one
one in
behind?
front of me.
Oh wait, so who are you attacking?
Isn't there one right on top of me?
Yeah, so this one, right?
Yes.
And then there's one behind you, right? Because you're
the
attacking
one
something
closest.
and the one close. Okay, so you want to attack this one, the one you're on top,
Yeah.
the one's on top.
Yeah.
Of you, with the
One I just dodged.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it rolls Constitution. You said save, right?
Constitution save.
Right. So let's
And
see.
how do I find out what my thing is? Oh, it's 8 plus 4 plus 12, 13.
13 just
Oh.
passed.
Oh shit. Meets it, beats it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm just gonna fucking slash into it then. I have 2, I think. Oh, I'm forgetting all my stuff. Great Weapon Master. Would I still hit it with a -5 to that, I think is what it is?
Minus size 21. 21 will
Yeah,
still.
-5 penalty.
Yeah, 21 would still hit. Hold on a second. Let me just check something.
I don't know how to turn that on here.
Oh, that's fine. Go ahead and do damage.
Okay, so this will be +10 to the damage. Oh, I could just add it.
Yep. Holy sh!
Okay, is it still alive?
35 points of damage. Hold on a second.
Awesome.
Okay, so it has to do damage first. Oops. So it does that. Oh, wait. Did it do that correctly?
Wait, so my magic awareness didn't tell me about these creatures?
They're not magical.
Oh, shit.
They're just oozes. They're creatures.
Fucking slime.
Oh, okay, that's why. Okay. I was thinking why. Okay. As you use your sword against the creature, pieces of it flies and it seems to be not quite affected by your slashing maneuver. However, it does split.
Oh, shit.
Oh no!
Max, do you remember this from our campaign?
How do you fight this thing? Wait, when it splits, does it get smaller?
Yes, it did get smaller, yes.
Oh, fuck, I don't have AoE spells. Shit. I don't know what to do. Fuck it, I am going to slash again at the smaller one of them again.
They're the same size. They're equal.
Oh, okay.
Oh, slashing is the best plan here.
Okay, you do a critical.
Natural 20!
Okay, do damage.
Does my +10 still
You tell me. You tell me.
no, does it critical as well?
Oh no, only the dice does.
Okay, so I'll just add +10.
Yeah. So hit on critical. 51. Don't need to do an injury for this creature. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me just check its ability again. Okay. So it does take the damage. However, it does not split.
Oh, it just takes damage. Okay, that's scary. I'll let everyone know. I just slashed this thing and it cut itself in half. I'm not sure if I'm helping.
Did I see it take minus 14 when it was hit with a 51?
There are certain, there's certain conditions that seems to be applying when Ares is attacking it. So
That's wild.
I'll let y'all know. Well, actually, isn't my sword a flame right now? So shouldn't we be lit up a little by a flame source where I am?
only if it says it's doing fire damage as well. Oh yeah, it
It
does.
is.
Yeah, it is doing some
Yeah.
fire damage. So I think it is apply. Yeah, it applied the 14 damage. That's why it's a minus 14 that Max saw.
It's fire. And I'll let everyone know. I think my fire is helping. And that's all I can do, I think. Yeah.
All right, so no slashing then. Okay.
Ares, is that your turn, right? Okay.
That's my turn.
The first creature closest to Valakos will approach, and it will target Valakos, and will. Oh, it doesn't have a multi-attack. Oh, that's sad.
Ah, thank God. No.
It only has one attack. Okay, well, we'll deal with that. Will reach its pseudopod. A pseudopod emerges from somewhere in the ooze and try to hit you. 22.
Yeah, that
will hit, and it will do 9 points of damage to Valakos, bludgeoning and acid. Wait, what am I doing here? Okay, so there we go, 9 points of damage. All right, that was its turn. The next ooze, the one that.
Sorry. Before.
Yeah.
So I want to use my reaction to hellish rebuke it.
Oh, okay. Target it.
Which one attacked me? This one?
This one.
Yeah.
The one to you, directly to your right.
Okay, let me target him. Hellish rebuke. Look, I don't get to use this often, man. So I really want to do it. Where's hellish rebuke? Sorry, I'm a little slow.
That's fine. I forgot to add. I'm just gonna roll another initiative for the split creature, and then we'll see where that lands.
I don't see hellish. Oh, sorry. Never mind. I have some filters on. What the hell is it? Okay. Damage.
It doesn't have to roll anything. It just automatically affects it.
No, you're right.
There. Yeah. It forced it. So it failed.
Cool. So it should take 17 fire damage.
17 fire damage. All right. You see it kind of boils, and squiggles a bit, and takes a damage. All right. So now I can go to the other one, right? Okay. The other ooze close by you, Valakos, will also try hitting you because you're the closest one. 17 will hit.
Hits.
You take another 15 points of bludgeoning and acid together. Boom.
Okay.
All right, that was its turn. The one that split, Ares, will attack you. As a pseudopod extends and misses with a 7. That is its turn. Wait, that just finished its turn. So Valakos, to you, you're not surprised.
All right. So I use my bonus action to activate. What's it called again? That's
Your blows are weak.
Thank you, Sophia. I appreciate that.
Unforgettable.
Classic already.
Trying to find it. Where?
Under your magic item, perhaps, if you're using the menu.
Yes. Sorry. Yeah. There you go.
Your
Okay.
blows are weak.
So
Now you have an AC of 22, it looks like.
cool. And then I use my action to cast Spirit Guardians. And it should affect all of them. They are all within 15 feet.
Okay.
How do I
Cast
I'm
it.
gonna try this. I haven't done this in a while. Okay.
Place the
So,
template.
Placing template.
On you, I
now.
think, right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so should hit all of them.
All right, and then do damage, I believe.
Damage. Come on, big money.
17
bad.
points of damage.
So I don't want it to hit any of us. So like I got.
see I'm
wisdom.
requested to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Same.
You can cancel that.
All right. Just
Well,
exit.
look, we all rolled really well.
All right, so let me see here who. Okay, so it's radiant
they all-
damage, right? Oh,
this
wait.
is radiant. Yes.
It is radiant. Okay, so let me just double check here. Okay.
Oh, it says I got hit.
That's fine. I'm not gonna apply the damage if you did, because Valakos called it out. All right, so this guy got damage. This guy got damage, and which one is this guy? So I need to get rid of him. Oh, okay. So this guy, boom.
Yeah.
Wow.
This guy. Where is that guy? Okay, this guy on top of Eris, boom.
Oh yeah.
This guy got damaged, and then all of them got damaged. All right, there you go. And it's continuous, right?
It's
You're
continuous.
concentrating for 10 minutes. Wow, 10 minutes. Oh, all right. All right, Valakos, is that your turn? Or are you moving?
That's my turn. No, I'm not moving.
All right. Cathemil can't act this turn, and then the last ooze. Aris, you're actually the closest.
Bring it, baby.
So it would target you. And pseudopod. What? They rolled
I'm
low.
too beautiful. They're blinded by my beauty.
Yes, you
And
are.
I believe that brings us now to the next round. So Saphira, to you.
I'm gonna move and I'm gonna hit it
All right, there are two close by.
5 times. Wait, I forgot what I can do. 4 times, because I normally get 3.
So
And they get
you're
my-
using scimitars?
Yeah,
So it's attack, bonus attack.
first round attack.
This is not the
Do I
first
not
round.
attack?
There
No,
was a
surprise.
surprise attack. There's a surprise round.
God damn it. Okay.
You know that when I slash them, I cut them in half, right?
I don't have anything else.
Cutting them in half might be a good strategy when we have area of effect.
I don't
Yeah.
have any AoE stuff, but
I mean, no, Valakos.
But yeah, there's an ongoing AoE.
Okay, so which one did you target?
the lowest one.
Okay, the lowest one. That hits 2 damage. 11 points of slashing and cold. Does 3 cold damage, which is enough to destroy that one.
Well,
Damn.
okay.
You'll notice as well, Saphira, that as you slashed it, your slash did nothing. It's the trailing ice that destroyed the ooze.
Yeah. It's the cold.
All right, that was your first attack. That will hit. Uh, 11 points, 2 cold damage. This one, as you slashed it and parts of it does freeze, will actually split. Oop, I pulled the wrong one down. It splits. Yeah. And let's see, I have to subtract it. All right. And then
Okay.
I have to, a second here, roll for the new split. All right, keep on going. That was your second
quick-
attack.
Sorry, quick interruption.
Yeah.
Blue. This is I think for Disney, this is a big thing. Bob Iger just became CEO again.
What the heck? What?
That might be the best news.
The board has spoken.
Yep. I
That
mean,
might be
it's on
the-
CNN, and like
Oh my.
everyone from work is like, sending these messages. I'm like, what the hell's going on? And I look at it, and it's like everyone like, Chapek is gone. I'm like, yes.
Wait, is he actually gone?
I, I'm
He's been
still
replaced
reading
as the
through it.
CEO.
It says, in a move that shocked Hollywood, Bob Iger, one of the most notable CEOs in the history of blah blah blah, is returning to run the media empire. Bob Chapek, who replaced Iger, is stepping down immediately. Wow! Yes, that motherfucker.
That's
Dude,
insane.
was there a lot of stuff going on internally? Like, were they worried about the future of the company?
If you have not been paying attention to the Newsmax,
Yeah.
which I don't blame you because I technically haven't, but it has. This is the reason why I had to move in the first place, because again, part of
Yep.
that was the Florida thing, and then the priorities of what we're doing, and the whole streaming thing, and now the other email that was quote unquote leaked recently that is now again doing job freezes and potential layoffs again. So we'll see if this is good news or not. I mean, I think it's still better. I am biased towards Iger.
Wait, Blue, you're still at Disney, right?
I
Are
am.
you still planning to move to Florida?
No, I moved different teams now. I joined
okay.
the corporate
Right.
team instead of staying with where Shoaib was. Our
Okay.
licensed
So he
team.
doesn't have to move now.
Yeah.
So,
Wow.
so the chairman of the board put out a statement saying, "We thank Bob Chapek for his service to Disney over his long career,
Long.
including including navigating the company through the unprecedented challenges of the pandemic. The board has concluded that as Disney embarks on an increasingly complex period of industry transformation, Bob Iger is uniquely situated to lead the company through this pivotal period."
Disney has
Wow.
determined that the scapegoat has done the scapegoating, and it is time to bring in the competence again.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
Well,
this is crazy.
I hope this is good news. I mean, again, I like Iger, but I mean, we really don't know exactly when all the problems started, right? Like
Yeah.
Matt is saying, it could have very well started with Iger, and then they used Bob Chapek as the scapegoat.
Yeah, no,
of
but
blaming.
see, like, ever since Bob Iger left, basically as soon as Chapek came in, I know he came in at the very worst time of the pandemic, but it's been furloughs,
Yes,
it's been layoffs,
totally.
it's been cost cuts,
I
it's
mean,
been Florida.
the furloughs was actually fine, I thought, because in the beginning of the furloughs, they were supporting the people in furloughs.
They yeah, see, that was okay.
Yeah, until
But it
they
was
didn't.
not okay. Yeah, no, yeah. But then at the same time, the CEO, I mean, all the executives still got their crazy ass bonuses, right? So
Yeah.
that was not okay.
So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Wow.
I always got the impression from Dara that she felt like Chapek was sort of the
No one liked Chapek.
the short-term thinker, just maximizing profit right now, and Iger had more of the long-term vision.
Well, yeah. I mean, they called Chapek Cheapek because he's cheap. So he just once again, return on.
Well, he was running parks for the last 10 years before the pandemic, right?
And everyone hated him in parks as well. He was very financial minded, not strategic minded. And the financial mindedness is kind of like similar to every Wall Street. It's like always, year after year growth. I mean, how sustainable? I still don't believe that's sustainable, economically wise. You have to.
There's always a ceiling.
Exactly, right? So anyway, I am not it's not my strongest area, so I can't really speak much to it. I can only speak to that a little bit more emotionally, and I think it's good news.
Yeah.
All right.
That's exciting. Literally
Sorry
30
about
minutes
that.
All right,
ago.
you know what? All the oozes die, and you find whatever.
Bob Iger, kill him!
Go, Bob
know what?
Iger!
Everyone gets an inspiration because I am inspired as well.
Nice. Yes.
Bob Iger comes and he spreads like pixie dust everywhere.
Disney magic has returned. Yes.
Our treasure is going to be like a gigantic like crystal castle. Oh, how beautiful!
Yeah.
No, it's a living mouse with trousers on.
That'd be horrifying. Truly
That would be
horrifying.
really horrifying. Trousers and gloves.
And gloves.
Oversized gloves and shoes.
And giggling.
That's the final boss. Anyway, all right, okay. Thank you, Show Up. I will be checking that out. My phone has been buzzing. I assume it's the same reason, but I've been paying attention. But thank you for that. Yeah, I'm gonna treat that as good news for now. Something to look forward to. Thanksgiving.
Oh yes. Well said.
Okay. All right. Whose turn is it now? Oh,
I just
it's
did my-
split. And that, oh yeah. So
Oh,
you
there
still
it-
have one more attack.
I still have one more. Okay.
Yeah, because I see 2, so you can attack one more time. Who are you hitting? Same one? Okay. Okay, it hits. Do damage. An additional 4 points of cold damage. It splits once more. This time, this one gets... And then this one. All right. Is that your turn, Saphira? Oh,
That's all I
hold on.
can do.
I gotta switch these two. There we
These
go.
things are all gonna be dead by the time it's my turn.
You sound disappointed. All right, Aris, to you.
Okay, I'm gonna target one. Can you do a constitution check for it to see if it survives the light that emanates from my chest? Because I'm Iron Manning right now.
Wait, what?
Remember the magic? It keeps
Oh,
happening.
yeah. So sorry. What type of damage was that again?
Radiant, but it has to survive the check the constitution
Constitution first. Okay, so which one
Yeah.
are you targeting?
check. The one that's farthest away, but in front of me. Can you
Can-
see which one I'm targeting?
Can you ping it? You're red, right? Yeah. Okay,
This
yeah.
one, yeah.
Got it. Okay. So Constitution for that guy is save. Constitution check or save? Sorry.
Oh, it is Constitution saving throw.
Saving throw. Okay, got it. It is a 12. It fails.
It fails, and it takes 3 radiant damage first.
3 radiant damage. Got it.
All right, and then since it's kind of outside of the circle, I'm gonna attack of his Valakos' spiritual weapon. I'm gonna attack it first. I'm not gonna do Great Weapon Master because it doesn't really matter. Let's do that. Oh yeah, because I am lucky.
Oh,
Yeah.
it does hit.
Nice.
Oh wait. So
Uh,
-5, right?
No, I
No,
chose
you're not
not to
doing-
do Great
okay,
Weapon Master.
Got.
Yeah. Because it doesn't 10 doesn't do anything.
All right. Your fire does damage. Your slash does not. It is still boiling. I mean, yeah, it's boiling, but it's still wiggling and trying to reach out.
All right, I'm still gonna I'll attack the same thing again.
Okay. It still hits. And does an additional 2 points of damage, which destroys it.
Oh, thank Jorb. That's the end of my turn.
All right. The big one on top of Valakos will attempt to attack Valakos.
I think they take damage on their turn.
On their turn or on your turn?
Ooh, good question. An affected creature's speed is half, blah, blah, blah. And when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there.
Starts its turn. Okay, so it did start its turn, so it does
Or makes
another... Constitution, was it?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom. I think it's just gonna fail. I think they have 0 wisdom. Yeah, 3. They fail. So they do...
Do I reroll or is it the same one?
Yeah, I
from
think it's the
before?
same one. It's consistent damage.
17, I believe.
17. Okay. So an additional 17 damage. All right. It is still up, so it will still attack you.
Okay.
With a natural 1. All right. It badly misses Valakos. That is its turn. Valakos, to you.
Ooh, I don't want to cut it. Actually, Draconic Defender. Shit, slashing. Huh. It does do some necrotic damage, so I'm gonna slash it.
All right. Make sure you target it.
A bonus action, of course, that thing. But first, I'll attack it with Draconic Defender.
Oh, that will hit. Do damage. It will take 5 points of necrotic damage. It does not split.
Ooh, okay. And I will also do that blows thing. That your blows are weak. And that's it.
All right. Wow, 35.
See, like on yours it shows 35, on mine it shows 24, so I think it just is a different
What are we?
calculation on the different
Okay, well,
people.
it's
Yeah.
high.
That's okay. Yeah, it's high.
All right. That is your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
All right. It goes now to Cathamil. He got a turn.
All right. Cathamil is going to summon fire.
Make sure you target.
See, it's using create bonfire, so I think
Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna
So I think you drop a
place
template.
measured-
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't put it on Eris.
Oh, all right.
And then I believe
Do
I just
damage.
press the damage button.
Yeah, I think it automatically rolls for me as well.
Normal.
Oh, yeah, it does. Let's see. One succeeded and one failed. It's fire damage, pure fire. Let me just double check something. Okay, good. One is up. One is dead. Boom. As one basically, the fire basically makes it almost looks like it evaporates on itself. And you can smell the acidic odor time burn your nostrils. All right. And you are concentrating on that bonfire. Is that your turn, Cathamil? That was an
Let's see.
action.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's her turn.
All right. The ooze's turn, so it will roll a Constitution save for Valakos's thing. Save. Oh, Wisdom, rather.
Mhm.
I know it's not a regular natural 20, so it's a 12. I'm pretty sure your Wisdom's higher.
12 fails.
Yeah, 12
Yeah,
fails.
12 fails.
So
take
17 points of damage as you see it shrivel up and boom.
Super cool.
All right, so that didn't get its turn. Saphira, to you.
Okay, since slashing isn't so good, I'm gonna drop my scimitars and take out my bow and fire some fire arrows.
Oh, fire arrows. Target it.
I just have to make sure I have. Oh, there we go. Actually, cold works too, and I have more cold arrows. I'm gonna do cold arrow.
Oh. I think that hits.
Amazing.
Yeah, so that's piercing and cold. And 15 points of damage as your arrows hit it. It just crystallizes, and next second you hear the sound of cracking ice.
Yeah.
The end of combat. As your spirit guardian surrounds you, Valakos, you're still concentrating on it. And Kathmil is concentrating on her fire. And
Yeah.
Does
Who
the
else
fire
was-
produce light?
yeah, it probably should, but I require another token. I mean, does it say it produces light? I think it does.
I don't know. It just says it's a bonfire.
It's probably yeah. I could drop a light if you want to. How long does it last?
1 minute.
Ah, you know what? I'm not gonna drop a light. It's just a
Okay.
minute. It'll be gone in a second.
Just want to check the ceiling and make sure there's no more slimes up there.
Sure. You look up, Saphira. You can't really see. You have the farthest distance in dark vision. You don't see anything else moving in your general vicinity.
Cool.
All right.
Are we
like
still concerned
anyone-
about things on the ceiling? What do you
No,
think?
I think we're good.
All right. I could
Did
move the
anyone get
bonfire
hurt?
to the ceiling.
Burn the ceiling.
What's
I
the
didn't
range
get
on the
hit.
bonfire?
60 feet.
Sorry?
60 feet.
60 feet. Yeah, you could light it, but I'm not sure if it sticks. It might fall. It's a bonfire.
Well, it says 5-foot cube.
As long as something, it can hook on something. Gravity still functions here. Anyway, so with the oozes dispatched, dead. You realize now, yeah, that there are, or you recall, as Valakos a few seconds ago recall that there were oozes, that there might be oozes
Yeah.
in this part of the underground.
I'll quickly patch myself up with the healer's kit.
Okay.
And anyone else get hurt in that fight?
No.
Just you, Valakos. I'm sorry.
It's expected, I
Hits
guess.
for all of us.
Yeah. So I'm fully healed now. Oh no, wait, I had a +10. Oh yeah, I did have +10. Never mind. So not fully, I think. I can't do math anymore. 48 plus 21 is what? 69. So yeah, I'm not
Nice.
fully healed, but I'm good enough. Good enough. Oh, okay, I see.
We're kids. Anyway. Okay then. As Valakos is patching himself up, any of you do anything special?
I guess
Aris
we
is
keep
still breathing
exploring.
hard. Raging.
Yeah, I have to calm down from my rage and be like, oh. Okay, then I want to kick through this slime. Does it like just dissolve into the earth? Is that why it's so slimy?
Yes. They basically, the mound slowly dissipate, and now it's kind of like a puddle on the ground. And it's a slimy puddle. It's now slippery. So be careful of that edge.
Oh, I back away.
You're good. I mean, it's 5 feet away from me, so I'm not thinking that you're, unless you are thinking of a slip and slide. 15 feet down, that's totally fine.
Is there anything in the remains? Anything?
Yeah, more slime.
More slime. Okay.
Yeah, you want to put your hand in there?
No.
Okay.
Those of you who were down here before, are we heading in vaguely the correct? Like, do we have any idea where we're going?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell because again the terrain has changed, and I don't recall what the map looks like. So it's you have no memory of this place.
Nice one.
All right.
All right, shall we? It looks like, from what I can see, from my understanding of the map, if we go back to the east side, we can take a ramp down, or if we go to the west side, perhaps there's something else just to see down this hall.
Sure.
Let's go to the west side first because it's right there.
I'm down.
Okay. Are you keeping your concentrations up for both Cathamil and Valakos? Which is fine because it's also time based.
Yeah, I will for as long as I can.
Okay.
Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, she's leaving it up for now.
It feels kind of warm. Sure.
From this vantage point, can I tell if there's any way down that isn't through that 15 feet?
From that vantage point, how far can you see there? Oops, sorry. Let me just check.
I can see 60 feet in dark.
Yeah. I'm just looking at the map of. All right. You can see that the edge seems to kind of decline downward. So it's maybe not 15 feet, but it's still kind of high up. Maybe 5 feet less. So let's say 10 feet at the lowest. What's
I think we can.
What's interesting, actually, I think I forgot to put tokens there. Interestingly enough, Aris, from what you can see, actually everyone who is by, actually let's just say everyone, because if Aris can see, I think everyone can see it. It's close enough. At that very corner, I'm gonna ping it real quick. Over here, you can see that, right?
Yeah.
You have vision on this section. Yeah, okay.
It's not in range for me, but
Oh yeah, so that area, I'm just calling it out. Interestingly and seemingly out of place, Aris, there seems to be a dining table with 2 chairs.
What?
Yep.
Does everyone see that?
Do we see it?
Catherine peeks around the corner. She's like, oh.
Yeah. If you can see my ping, then you can see it.
Okay.
There
That's
is a
weird.
dining table with 2 chairs there. What looks like a dining table and 2 chairs. You're a few feet away.
Okay. Should we get closer?
Sure.
I'll stay a little bit, like about 30 feet behind the party.
Okay. Yeah, you don't have to move yourself if you don't want to. All right there.
I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay. And Saphira and Aris, yeah, they definitely look like a dining table and 2 chairs. And for the most part, you can't really see the details from where you are because you're kind of high up. But yeah, it looks like a table. There's nothing on it. It's empty chairs and empty table. Going back to the original thing. It was foreshadowing.
You knew. My gosh. Okay, and then how does it look like the drop down from here? What does it look like?
About 8 to 10 feet. You could easily, if you take your time, you can just go down, and it's just a simple like athletics or acrobatics if you want to be flamboyant about it.
I will actually do that. I'll let everyone know I'm gonna go down
Okay.
using my athletics.
Okay, give me an athletics check. Just beat a 10. Oh, okay. I was
Thank
about to
God.
say, seriously? You may
Okay.
position yourself down the ledge.
Saphira's
Okay.
also gonna go down.
Okay.
She has like the spider climb.
Oh,
thing.
I believe that requires. Oh, actually, you're not concentrating, but yeah, that's fine. Oh, you are concentrating for pass without a trace.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm like 6 feet tall. It's 8 feet. Like,
Oh yeah, so you can
Wait.
just like lower yourself.
I was also when I got to the bottom, I took out the badass bulwark and then just turned it on and let everyone know. You
Okay.
have a stepping stool right here.
Saphira takes a dainty step down then.
All right, fine. You may place yourself below. Yep. Cathamil and Valakos.
So you said the table is over here, right? All the way south, right there?
Yeah. So I'm picking it right here.
Yeah. So I will get down as well. Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Here, maybe this would help if I can I insert this live. What? I don't have a table. Furniture.
Catherine's also gonna climb down. She's going to take an acrobatics check to do that.
You're not using the step I made for everybody?
I'm using it for sure, buddy.
Hold on a second. Okay, so you see the crate that I dropped?
Yes.
Okay, that's where the table is in the chair.
Ah.
gonna do it this way. Yeah,
It's one chair.
2 chairs facing each other.
So that
Any
means
signs of light sources?
Nope.
All right, I'm gonna do it again. Turning on my magic awareness just in case it's some magical shit.
Hold that thought. I'm gonna actually pause it so that the timer doesn't do anything different if it does. Okay. Yeah. Okay, as you were. No magic.
Nothing. No magic.
Yep.
All right,
I-
then I approach. Go ahead.
oh, okay. Eris, as you're going, I'm like, Eris, do you remember when we were here many months ago? We killed Lady Amina somewhere here, right? Somewhere in these tunnels. And didn't you say that she came back when you had killed her, like the previous time?
Right. Yes.
So, could it be she is still here?
At that, Can I look down at the ground to see if there are any of those footsteps that I saw before?
Roll me a perception check.
Do I get advantage because I know what I'm looking for?
No. Just because
Okay.
you know what you're looking for
can-
doesn't necessarily. Oh, but you rolled an
18.
18. 18. It's not 18, okay. Okay. You would see Eris on the ground, not what you were expecting, meaning not the footsteps you were expecting. What you would notice are what you thought originally to be threads of lines or lines coming from the body of water towards the table and chairs as normal lines, but they look how do I describe that? It almost as if something crawled out of the water, making these lines. And they end up where the table and chairs are. Roll me a wisdom, actually. Maybe that would help me describe it better. Oh, that would give me an idea of how best.
Ability or saving?
No, not a save, a wisdom. Just a regular
Ability.
wisdom. You're trying to recall and analyze.
Okay. Well, are these about the width of? Damn it. Never mind.
No. Yeah. So I'm just thinking of how much I need to elaborate. What you can tell, however, because you guys have some experience before. It looks like either a snake would leave like an S trail, right? Something that crawled. So it's a crawling print, not a footprint. No, like an individual thing. Like instead of a snake going an S, it's almost like it went a straight line.
Like an
So
inchworm?
like a worm?
Sure, yeah. Actually, that might have been
Yeah.
better to describe it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something maybe like a worm trail that comes from the water towards the tables and chairs, but around the tables and chairs, nothing. Like as if the trail disappears.
All right, I'm gonna point this out to everyone. That's weird. That's a worm trail, right? That looks like a worm trail.
How long does rage last, by the way? Because I don't think the
Oh, no.
timer's
No, it's off.
It's
It should have
off,
been
yeah,
off as
Okay,
soon as
yeah.
I exited combat. Yeah.
Got it. Okay, I just turned it off.
Cathamil is like thinking about the ceiling again, and she's gonna throw her bonfire like up against the ceiling, centered like in the center of the room.
So it's gonna act like a flare if you do that, because again, it's gonna fall. It's a bonfire. It's not a burning. It's not a.
It's magical fire. That's fine. It will be at the ceiling for a moment, and if
Yeah,
it
yeah, and
falls
then it's
down to
gonna
the
fall.
ground,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah,
But we'll
totally fine.
we'll get a view of the ceiling.
Sure. Yeah, totally fine. I would allow that. I'm just describing what it looks like, just to make sure we match on expectation. Okay, before you spend the spell. Is it a cantrip or?
It's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip. Okay, so you can do it multiple times. Perfect. So you cast a bonfire as Aris points this out, and Cathamil has this feeling. You cast the bonfire up into the ceiling, 60 feet, right? Or as high as it could go.
Just at the surface of the ceiling.
Right,
Yeah.
right. So you hit the surface and you hear it, the fire kind of on top, and illuminates not just the ceiling but kind of like the room in slightly as it slowly falls down. The ceiling, you don't see anything interesting. It's just a cavernous ceiling at this point. So nothing surprising, no oozes or anything, which kind of like, whew. As the bonfire falls and hits the water, you hear you hear it splash, and the ripple effects. But right before the fire dies in the water, all of you, and I mean all of you, realize that the water itself, beneath the top layer of the water, you see a lot of things wriggling. And then the fire dies and back to gray scale.
Can we kill that water with fire? I think we should
Captain
kill
will be
that
like,
water with
Excuse me,
fire.
did you all just see that?
Or was it light playing tricks with our eyes? I don't know. No, definitely saw something. A lot of things. Is it worms?
Oh, definitely.
Shit.
And so why are the worms going to that table and chairs?
That's weird.
Should we just light that table and chairs on fire with your bonfire and then...
It ignites things in its space. But maybe we should investigate first. I don't know.
Yeah, just in case there's a document or something that could light on fire, yeah. You know what? I'll do it because I have danger sense and I can jump out of the way if
Nice.
I notice something. But I am gonna approach with my flaming sword, so I can see.
Okay, sure. So, Aris, you move south, right, towards the table and chair.
Yes,
There
and
is-
you know what? One more. I'm gonna give myself bolstering magic, so I get a D3 to everything.
Okay.
There we go. Go ahead.
All right. So with you ignite your sword, Azor Alai.
Wait, is Eris's plan to like use some sort of check at this table? Wait, I think Cathamil is going to touch Eris and be like, and she's gonna use a guidance on him.
Ooh, thank you.
I'll just let's see. Wait, hold on. I need to-
Cathamil suddenly grabs you on the shoulder, Aris. Like, hold on. I'm trying to
He
remember.
was still standing next to her a second ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. So, Aris, you approach the table. What exactly are you doing? Describe. to me.
I want to investigate to see if there's any bodies or if there's any like things on the table, or is it just a plain old table?
Okay. So
and
you
chairs.
so you approach. The way you're approaching it, there is actually a chair facing you, not facing you, but between you and the table, and then another chair on the opposite side of the table from where you are at. So the chair, table, chair, basically. Okay.
I'm approaching the head or tail of the table,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
Okay.
As you get closer, you definitely get a better. You can see the furniture better. They look as normal as a chair and table could have been if this were someone's regular dining room. They're empty.
And again, I can see clearly those trails of worms going to it. Like,
Yeah, you actually
trails.
you actually stop at the boundary where the trail disappears.
Wait, where does the trail disappear though?
Right where the chair is.
so it goes underneath the chair, is what you're saying.
No, so let's pretend that there's a chair in front of you, right? And the back of the chair. and then the foot at the back, right? That's where the trail disappears. It
Right,
doesn't
so-
get past the chair. It doesn't go past the foot of the chair. Does that make sense?
So it meets the foot of the chair, but it doesn't go beyond it.
Correct. Yes.
What the actual fuck is that? I'm gonna poke the chair with my sword.
Okay, you poke it.
Nothing? Okay, does the table have anything on it? Are there cabinets underneath, like drawers?
You wanna approach the table now?
Yeah,
You have to pass the chair to get to the table.
Small ass chair. Fuck. Do I have to get
You
near the
knock
water in order to do that?
chair
You don't have to.
over, just to make sure they're not going like under it or something.
Sure. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use the sword to just like push the chair to the side so I can see the table.
Oh, so so as you try to push the chair with your sword, Jeff, it's still it's a flaming sword, right? It's burning.
Yeah.
Does it do damage technically? I don't think we talked about that unless you're attacking something, right? Would it, if you hold a
I don't
flaming
know.
sword against your head, would it burn your hair?
I would imagine
I
it
would
would.
imagine, right? Or is it magical
Yeah.
fire at this case if you're not attacking? No, I
And so it
I
has-
would consider it's actual fire, right?
Okay.
Do you agree though? I
You
just
can
want to
Yeah,
make
put
sure.
it in a sheet and it doesn't burn the sheet.
I think you have to turn it on though, right? The fire, or is it always burning? I don't think we talked about it.
We've not talked about this.
Yeah, how
I
would
would
you envision
imagine I would imagine it does not come out flaming. I think I activate the flaming with my own
Okay.
internal fire. So yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so it doesn't normally come out in flames, but if you do activate it, let's say it's like a small torch type of fire, would you
Right.
be okay with that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, all right. So as you, Aris, use your sword to push the chair to one side, doesn't really matter which direction. The chair screams at you and suddenly animates along with the table and the other chair.
Is this a fucking mimic?
yeah.
I knew it. Let's do it, baby. I'm not surprised.
Holy crap, that's crazy.
I need everyone to roll another set.
Heck yeah! Let's destroy some furniture, baby!
You smart asses. I wanted someone to sit down on it.
We've learned, Blue.
Would that have been a critical?
It
So
would be an
sad.
automatic grapple, yeah.
Oh wow.
Basically, they are mimics. Are you can't distinguish if it's a creature or not. They look like regular whatever they're copying, and then when you touch it, they have the ability to basically glue whatever touched them to themselves, so that they can't escape, and then they start eating them.
Nice.
Well, they can still do that right now, but anyway, shall we begin combat?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Aris, what was your number?
11. I'm at the
11.
bottom.
There we go. I didn't see it. Okay, hold on. Let me update combatant 11. All right. The chair actually gets to move first. Wait, where did Aris go? Oh, there you are.
Is
Okay,
the
yeah.
large one just picture of a table?
Yeah.
What are table stats, Blue?
That is so cool.
I can't get Aris. Z. Oh, okay. Let me move you slightly here so I can target you. Okay, there we go. Let me just double check. Okay, these guys. The chairs do not have a multi-attack. All right. So, let's see which one they would use instead. So they will target. The first one will target Eris. and it can either do a pseudopod or a bite. 1-5 target piercing. Oh, okay. It is still a chair, so it will use its pseudopod and try to attempt to damage and grab on to you, Eris. So let's see what this does. It misses. Okay, never mind. All right, that is its turn. Saphira, you go next.
Was that both of? Wait, there's one chair creature.
Oh, sorry, you don't see the other one?
See,
Yeah, I
Why?
don't see the
No,
other.
it disappeared.
Oh shoot, did I?
Is it underneath the table?
Hold on, let me check where it is. So here's one.
are they on top of each other?
Here's one. Oh yeah, I think they are on top of each other. There you go. There you go.
Okay, and only one of them attacked.
Yeah, so far because of initiative.
Oh,
Or-
no,
Which
that's
one
on
is the one
top
who
of
attacked?
Eris, but okay.
What was the question? Sorry.
Sorry,
It's
which
on
one
top.
is the one that attacked?
The one on top of Eris.
Okay. I'm gonna use my fancy ball spawn thing.
Oh.
That lets me have advantage on my first attack, on an attack for a creature that has not yet gone in initiative order.
Got it.
And
Got
then I'm
it.
gonna attack it that one time, and then 3 more times.
Okay, do it. Target it.
Big X on the ground.
Huh?
Oh, that was supposed to have advantage. Why didn't it have an option?
Just a reroll. Do another attack. Or whatever. Okay, 21 would hit. Yep.
Okay, let's hit whatever.
Do damage. All right. That is 11.
Oh, and that should have. No, never mind.
Okay, so 11 points of damage. Done. Oh, you're using a bow?
What? Oh shit! Sorry, I hit the wrong button.
It's like, I know the Saphira has a lot of attacks, but you can't sneak that out on me. 19 will hit. Poor chair. 6 points of damage. Oh, also hits. An additional 5 points of damage.
I use my reroll.
Oh, that will hit. And that does another 10 points of damage as the once standing chair that moved breaks in two.
Nice.
Yes.
Go, Saphira.
All right, that
Okay.
is, I assume, your turn, Saphira.
Yeah, it's my turn.
All right, Gathamil.
All right. Cathamil's gonna create another bonfire.
All right.
Right there.
Right on top of the other chair.
Does it catch on fire as flammable things?
No. It only looks like a chair. It's a creature.
All right. Rolling damage.
If it were made of wood, yes. If it were like a tree creature. It fails, so it does take 9 points of fire damage. All right, you're back to concentrating. You can still move if you wish to. And you have a bonus action if you have one.
Yeah. I don't think I have a good bonus action to take right now. I'm gonna get moved like there.
Okay. The table stands up. Eris, it's a long dining table. And the table folds upon itself, and it becomes like a big maw. This mimic actually changes and reveals its true form, and you can see as the maw opens and tries to actually. No, okay. The table has a multi-attack, so yeah. So as it will attempt to hit you twice with its pseudopods, which is its legs, and then try to bite you. And as it tries to bite you first, you can see that there are some worms sticking out of its maw. As you can see them kind of like squished or basically half eaten. Some of them are. So you have you have an idea perhaps of what's happening here, but it will attack you first. So first one is the bite. Why are they low numbers? And then two pseudopod attacks. First one, 17.
Wait, do you
Will
not
hit.
still have the cloak?
No,
No.
What happened to the cloak?
I left it with Wolfers. He needs it.
Oh shit. Okay, sorry.
That you take 10 points.
Got it.
Which I think you're raging, or you're not raging yet.
I'm not yet raging, so it's just 10, which is the temp points. So
Okay, got it. So you're doing it, or you want me to do it?
I got it.
You got it? Okay, cool. And then the second pseudopod. A natural one. Okay. It's just wildly flailing.
I'm so beautiful.
Too small for a large table.
Too small.
Valakos, to you. As this furniture starts moving around and you see it kind of like starts attacking Aris, and Saphira just dived in there and basically destroyed one chair. And then one of the other chair is trying to burn but not really burning, but it's on fire.
So I take a cue from all of this, and firstly, sorry, I should add this to my quick slots here. That, and then I'm gonna move in and attack this chair.
Poor chair. The chair will get hit by a great sword. And it does take let's see here. Does it take all of it? You guys, yep, a total of 17 points of damage. Oh wait, no. It takes 8. Wait, why? Your slashing doesn't seem to affect it as well, but the necrotic damage does take effect, so it does take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
All right. Is that your turn? Valakos just screams there and tries to hit a chair. Yeah, well, you actually do hit a chair.
Yeah.
You know, regular
that's-
hero work.
Yeah, exactly. Regular hero work.
Okay, that's your turn?
Yes.
All right then, Aris, to you.
Nathaniel's gonna kind of call out to Eris, be like, Eris, pull back, force it through the fire.
Well, isn't it already in the fire? Are you talking about the
The
table?
big one. The table.
Oh, but then I'll get a disadvantage. It'll try and attack
Well,
me.
you can balance. You can do what you choose, but I'm just suggesting that the fire is
Okay.
there, and it would have to move through the fire if you
To the
retreat.
fire.
Well, let me see if I can kill this guy. I'm not gonna rage on this fucker.
Which one are you attacking? The chair or the table?
The chair. Let's just attack the chair. I want to see what it's like to not rage.
20 will hit.
Okay. Oh, I had guidance and bolstering magic. Does that do anything? Well, let me see if it... I don't... Never mind.
All right. Well, you do 16 points of damage. Why 16? Oh yeah, plus 10. Okay, got it. Yep. And the chair continues to burn. Parts of it still, starts scarring instead of charring. The chair is actually bleeding. Interestingly enough, poor chair. Is that your turn?
Okay.
Is that your? Or you have
No.
multiple attacks, right?
I have multiple attack.
Yep.
So yeah,
I
I'll
gotta get
do
used to that.
attack. I know, it's new.
Boom.
And
An additional 21 points of damage. The chair is losing some pieces, but it still looks like it's flailing enough that it can do damage. So still have to be careful.
disengage is not...
It's
That's
a
an
bonus.
action, right?
It's an action. Sorry, a rogue can do a disengage.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stay.
All right. It is now the chair's turn. When does the fire continue?
The fire goes for a minute, and if the chair ends its turn in the fire, it takes damage again.
Okay, ends its turn. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
It will attack Aris. It's burn. Actually, you know what? It's burning. It will jump to the water. So Valaco, Saphira, and Aris can do an attack of opportunity if you want your reaction. If you want to use your reaction.
Absolutely.
All right. Let's see. Initiative order. So, sorry, Saphira goes first.
Sorry.
Saphira will hit. Let's see if it's enough. 10 points. Yeah, as the chair maneuvers towards the water to dive in, Saphira just hits it with the scimitar and it breaks. This is dead. And Aris has well, never mind. All right. So that was the chair that is no longer there. So Saphira, to you again. Wow.
Huh. I mean, the bonfire is just.
You can
chilling
share
there.
the space with Aris because she is small. If you want to go in.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm gonna kind of assume that the bonfire can be moved. I don't know whether or not that's true.
It can't move, but I could break concentration and cast it again somewhere else. But if you
Spirit
move
doesn't know
into
this,
this,
so-
if you move into the space, you'll take damage though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
All right. Target and attack. Oh, the first one will hit. The table, or it doesn't look like a table anymore. That's 7 points of damage. Second attack hits. That's an additional 10 points of damage. And the third one will hit. Another 8 points of damage. All right, Saphira just rushes in there, does her usual slash, slash, slash. The table is big enough that you're carving it out. It's now a carving table. All right, is that your turn?
Yes.
All right, Cathamil.
Cathamil will break concentration on the bonfire to put a new bonfire.
Go ahead. The creature screams. And it fails, so it does 16 points of fire damage. Wow, that's a good old bonfire. All right, is that your turn, Cathamil? That's a quick one.
Yeah, a bit.
Wow, I like that. All right, the table, it's large enough. It can withstand the fire a little bit. Saphira is now bigger, so you look yummier. So it will try to pseudopod, and bite you. First pseudopod. Natural 1 again. Oh, wait. I targeted both of you.
Ooh. After you do that, I'm going to use Sentinel. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
You can use your reaction, or
You can use your reaction to make
okay.
a melee reaction. Yeah.
Okay. You may do so if you wish.
Okay. You can do yours too, I guess, at the same time, right?
Yeah. I'm just trying to move Saphira because I'm targeting both of you at the same time. Yeah. Actually, Sarah, can you move Saphira one to the right since the fire is gone, just so that I can target you and not Aris?
It's not letting me move myself.
Oh, you can't. Yeah, that's right, because it's not initiative order. That's probably also why I cannot move you right now. That's fine. I'll just take in consideration Aris's thing. Okay. Or use of anyway.
It's also a disadvantage.
Aris, you do 15 points of damage, right? That was your attack.
I just did 15. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So additional 15. So let me target Saphira. And disadvantage, right, Saphira?
Yes, please.
Wait. So we target Saphira only. I hope that's only Saphira. We'll see. What is it doing? Hold on. Technical issues. Okay, let me see if this works. Okay, so the second attack is either an 8 or 15. Well, okay. Disadvantage 13 misses, and then the bite. Control is disadvantage, right? There we go. 9 points. Okay, they both miss. For its movement, it will now try to go to the water. So Aris and Saphira can hit it again. Actually, no, not Aris, because you already used your reaction. It hits. Do your damage, Saphira. An additional 12 points of damage. It is still alive as it goes into the water. Where is it targeting? Boom. And you see it kind of like dip in. All right, Valakos, to you.
Can I see it or no?
You kind of see the top of it because it doesn't look like exactly like a table right now. It's like a half monster, half mouth, half table.
Okay.
But it is visible. Yes.
Okay, so if I try and can I hit it? Does it look like I can approach and attempt to hit it? Or is it too far in the water? Like
no, you can move down. Let me see. You can move down one, and it would be adjacent.
Oh, okay, cool. All right then.
You should still have your ring of water walking. I don't know if it's a good idea to walk on worm water, but throwing it out there.
That's actually a very good point. Yeah. But if I can hit it from there, I shall, and then at the same time, I'll just look at my ring and be like, yes, I do have it. Thank you, Saphira. And I attack.
Attack the table, the bitey table. 19 will hit.
Yes.
And you do
10
points of damage. How do you want to do it?
They're like, not so fast. And then I go towards it and I just like a leap into the air, but he's a Valakos, so he trips on his cloak as he leaps. And then he comes down and he splits it in half.
And as you do so, you bring Draconic Defender down against the monstrous table and split it in half. Oops. I think I accidentally deleted Valakos instead of the table. That's not what we want to do.
I mean, they're basically the same, right?
And that ends the combat. As Valakos, you land your blow. And the table screams as tables would usually scream. And it bleeds, and you see parts of its blood kind of like spread along the water, and then suddenly you see writhing worms basically just quickly like swim towards this creature and pulls it down as like almost like maggots type, on a dead creature, basically just crawls on top of it, and then you see it's like sink in the water.
Can we put the bonfire on that? Yeah.
Haven't we already established that the bonfire just drops into the water and goes out?
Indeed.
Which I don't know if that's what I think magical bonfire does, but
yeah. While you're thinking of what else you want to do, I will check this out. It's create bonfire, right?
Yeah, create bonfire.
I mean, is there anything else we can do to get rid of these things?
Can we freeze the water somehow? Does anybody have something to do that?
I do have my cold breath. I don't know if it's like a 15-foot cone.
I would still think so. My ruling for the bonfire is really for the water. It is a cantrip, so it's not gonna be strong magical fire per se. Otherwise, it'd be too strong. Fireball could probably explode it, but it's still water and it's still fire, so I don't think it would work.
Well, I guess I don't know if I think it falls, is what I'm thinking.
Oh, okay. I'll consider that. I'll consider that in case we have other elevated combat. So yeah. I'll think about it. All right. So there is a nice warm bonfire around the rest of the party, though, thanks to Captain. It does actually help with the environment being moist and kind of clammy. True. It feels nice.
Is there a tiny pinhole in front of me?
What do you mean?
Because I feel like I can see over into beyond the wall. It looks like there's like little pinpricks of light that
Oh no,
show me.
that's a map issue. It was supposed
Okay,
to be
so
blocked. Yeah, we're not using the rest of the map here. So let me see.
got it.
How about that? Does that change anything?
I can still see it right now, but
It's
I
like here
think it.
somewhere.
Yeah, it's not lit up anymore,
Yeah.
so it's dark. Yeah.
Yeah. It was just bleeding through it. It's a larger map, and I'm not using the whole map.
Okay. Is this section right here easily traversable without touching water?
Sure. Yeah. You can attempt to go.
Are
over
we
it.
okay with being near this water for a while?
I really want to do something that will just like.
Do you
Like,
want
so
to just?
breath
Do you
weapon
just
is
want to like
15
stick swords
Oh.
in the water for a while and see if we get anything?
Let's go fish blasting. Yes.
Okay, so Valakos has a spell, a channel divinity spell that can turn undead, and as we know from our past experiences, these worms are possibly undead. So I could try that, but I mean, it's like anything within 30 feet of me has to make a wisdom save, and then things happen to it. So we could try it. Do you want to do that? Or should we explore first and come back later if we need to?
Maybe in our immediate vicinity until we get over this river.
Hang on. One of my favorite enemies is undead. Should I be able to tell whether the worms are undead or not?
They're your favorite enemy. So I mean, the party has seen worms. You have seen them on tubes and healing potions before. The interesting part is that the worms themselves don't register as undead until they infect something.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Valakos that.
Oh, okay. So they're probably not undead right now. Okay.
We could
How about
AoE the
we
water.
fish?
What is this AoE you speak of?
Okay.
What
It
language is
hasn't been
this?
big enough, but because it looks like it almost has like a stream that feeds in. Like it's very long.
Perhaps could we find the source of it first? Like where the water's coming from?
That's actually, yeah.
So I guess that's the question: is it a stream or is it a lake?
Blue?
Hold on a second. What was the
Okay.
question?
Is it a stream or is it a lake?
It looks like a stream more than a lake.
So can we tell the direction it's flowing from?
No, actually, it's I take it back. It's neither of them. There is no current. It's just still water.
So it's a pond.
Sure. Yeah. I think that would be a closer
So
description.
yeah, if we have something big enough, I think we can blast it.
Okay.
Yeah, I can try my breath weapon for part of it if we don't have something big enough for all of it.
I mean, I could cast Spirit Guardians, and it lasts for 10 minutes, and I could walk the breath of this thing, and it could just like burn them all as we go.
Yeah. That would be amazing.
It's Valakos just walking by behind this trail of
And
fire.
then you hear angelic voices in the background.
And you know what would be cooler? And thanks for reminding me of this, Sarah. Like, I have the ring of water walking, so I'll be walking on water.
All
Please do
hail
that.
Creator Teacher Valakos.
As your first miracle, you will cleanse this water.
Oh my god, yes.
Okay, doing it right now.
I'll allow it. I mean, that's within your wheelhouse.
This is awesome. Okay, Spirit Guardian.
to protect you as well, I also still have the ring of water walking. I'm gonna follow you behind you.
All right.
All right, turn on that spirit guardian.
So it tells me to drop a template, but then it follows me.
Right. It drops like the original, cause like the
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 original,
first
okay,
casting.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's cast the original one right
Yep.
there, and then I shall strut. So I'll go right
Okay,
on top.
so you're going there. Okay, so as Valakos and Eris create this makeshift procession of spiritual essence and
Yeah, my
holy
flame sword is
aura,
full up in the air.
and what is Kathemil and Saphira doing anything special? Because it would take Valakos a few minutes to kind of like do his rounds. Yeah.
Cathamil is going to prepare an action to use Eldritch Blast and walk alongside looking for anything that hops out.
Got it. Okay. Saphira?
Saphira's going to appreciate the spectacle in front of her, but wants to be aware of her surroundings in case the spectacle is drawing unwanted attention from anywhere we haven't explored or maybe where we came from.
Okay. Let me just read something about the spiritual guardians real quick. What does your spirit guardians look like, Valakos? So we can visualize this. You're muted.
You're muted.
Muted.
Sorry. So spirit guardians, I think it looked like my spiritual weapon. You know how the spiritual weapon was a spinning gear, like a cog?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I think, spirit guardians, now instead of one big cog, it'll just be tiny, like a bunch of them just like, spinning around,
Okay. Yeah.
And they'll be little like translucent as
Okay.
well.
Mm-hmm.
A yellow translucent.
Yeah, yellow translucent cogs, almost acting like shurikens as they kind of like, like, fling all over the area. And seemingly, and funny enough, that for Cathamil, Saphira, and Aris, because you are within range, they just pass through you without even, you don't even feel them. But you can see that as they enter the water, pieces of worms kind of like start spluttering up, and the water beneath your feet, Valakos, they just like almost. It looks like the water almost looks like it's boiling, as the amount of worms just try to struggle, and some of them try to crawl away, but they're kind of too slow. They have a wisdom of 0, so they can't even work against the radiant damage. Cathamil, you're eyeing if there's anything anything that can hurt it, or anything that looks suspicious jumping out, but it doesn't look like the worms have any chance at all at this point. They just most of the things that start floating are pretty much they wriggle, and then as they float out, they stand still. And as you're walking, just to make this a bit shorter, you're making your own parade, and Ares following behind you, and you're concentrating on this sphere of influence that you have, Valakos. There's a point where you pass a pillar on the right side, and suddenly like a small ooze falls down and starts and just like burns as well.
Nice.
Amazing.
So I would say that how long does Spirit Guardian last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. I'll say I'm just gonna fast forward like 5 minutes halfway through, and around 5 minutes, that would be enough that the water is now still with a bunch of dead worms just floating on top of the water.
Have we walked all the way to the end of this little
Yeah,
pool
I would
of
say
water
so.
here?
I would say that if you guys actually want to move to the center of the body of water, I'll allow it, so that you have an idea of what this place looks like a bit. Hold on. We are out of combat, right? Yeah. Why am I not? Oh, that's why. Okay, got it. Okay. Cathamil, are you still concentrating on that bonfire? Or how long does the
No.
bonfire last?
It should be 1 minute. It should have
Oh,
expired,
it
I
should have
think.
gone by now, yeah. I don't think it's being captured duration-wise, so let me turn that off for you.
Did we fully go into the bottom corner?
Not yet.
Okay.
'Cause, yeah, so far it does not look like there's anything we can go to up here, right? Other than back up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most of the
Just
other
double
sides of
check.
the walls. So the little pinpoints that you saw, Aris, probably just again collapsed corridors. I'm just gonna rule it that way. But impassable. There's no way to get through it. Even if you have the, it will take like maybe even days to dig through it.
Okay.
Whew.
Should we go south?
Hop over the water to the other side here.
Yeah.
Yeah, see if there's anything down here.
There's another ledge that's only like maybe 5 feet, so not even that.
Hey, Valikos, you want to follow with your spirit guardians?
Yes.
So whatever gets hit.
You see some rats
that's
just
good.
kind of like squirming on the one side and just croaking. Just a destructive force. Do you have to see your targets, or they just gets punished? They just get attacked.
That's a good question.
Oh, here's another room.
Yeah, it keeps going to the right.
Wow, no, any creatures I can see. Oh wait, no, to be unaffected. Oh, never mind.
Okay,
Oh,
so the excluded ones. You have to see the ones
Yeah,
you want to exclude.
exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Apart from that, everyone else gets burn. I love
Wow.
this. This is so cool.
This is cool.
Why
yeah.
haven't
This
I
is
used this before? Like, it's only a third level spell.
This is an excellent use of it too. Wow.
Yeah, that's true. Like a good idea, guys.
Blue, what is this other room with the weird spiky thing?
Okay, so as you reach there, there's another ledge that goes down another maybe 7 feet. It's uneven, but further down the room, you do see a pit, and from this vantage point, you can see that there are some spikes around the pit, so you can't really tell if it's if it was there originally or it was created that way. It's still kind of far. You have to get a bit closer to examine it if you want to see it, or at least go down the ledge. Then I can describe it further.
Let's go down the ledge.
I'll go down first and then do the thing again.
The thing again. Detect magic.
With badass bulwark.
Oh, you're the stair keeper.
Yeah.
Does an 11 make it?
Sure. I mean, yeah, for
Okay.
you. I mean, it's not that high. It's lower than
Sure.
the other one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So as you get closer to what appears to be a pit, it looks actually deeper than it looks. You can actually tell that there seems to be another level below it. There's a hole, but you have to pass through these spikes. This is not the normal way to get down there, but this seems to be the only way to get down to the lower level.
Can we destroy those spikes first?
You can attempt to, yeah.
I'm gonna attempt to. Oh, I'm gonna look up first.
You jumped in.
I was not trying to jump
Yep,
in.
You slipped.
Oh
Okay,
no!
sure. I slipped.
You slipped in.
Aaron!
Hoping Eris was small enough to fit between the spikes.
I'm gonna go pee while y'all are figuring out what to do.
You could actually hear Aris. You can communicate Aris if you want, but you basically just fell in. It wasn't harder to fall. Actually, you know what? Roll me acrobatic or athletics just to go. I'm pretty sure you're gonna roll higher than a 10.
Oh my god, no!
Good thing
I
you're a
don't
halfling.
I don't get that ones as a halfling.
No, you don't get a 1 for the first time. If you roll another 1, it counts.
Okay, but that's double that one. That would be very bad.
I was about to say that was horrible.
I would get a scar.
You fell, but luckily enough, you curve. There's a bigger hole where you slipped that you didn't actually hit any of the spikes, and you land without any damage. But you can still see them. They're about maybe 15 feet, 20 feet high above you.
Then I'll just turn on my flaming sword and be like, "Hey, I landed. Just be careful of the spikes. I was pretty lucky."
Can you destroy them from down there?
No, the
I'm
spikes
too
are kind of like
Flaming sword?
in the middle. So if it were 20 feet up, it's probably around the 10 feet. It's in the center basically. You can tell, Saphira, especially you. You've seen like this used to be a pit trap, but it's kind of like useless right now. It's also broken, probably because of the quake. So it's been maladjusted. So you could easily just jump in, no problem.
Actually.
Yep. If you show the other two the way, yeah.
Do I need to? I literally can just jump.
You could,
I don't
yep,
have to.
it's easy enough. I mean, your passive dexterity is easy enough.
Okay, well then I'll say to Castamil and Valakos, like, I know the way down. Just watch how I go and follow exactly what I do, and I'll just hop right down there like it's nothing.
Okay, so go in.
Nice.
All right. Cathamil will follow, I guess.
All right. Valakos.
Okay, well.
Loading.
All right, we'll take a break. This is as the next page loads. Let's do a few minutes break. I need to run to a restroom.
Nice. Okay.
Awesome, guys.
This is fun. This is fun.
Okay, let's activate this. All right, be back. All right. So now the party has made their way deeper, deeper into the darkness of what we will now call Raknian's ruins. Okay, and I do have perfect. Here we go. Okay. So, Eris being, falling down first as you await the rest of the party to come down. I'll allow you to make a perception check to pass the time as Saphira shows them how to navigate. 21. Ooh, good job. All right. As Saphira is instructing them, okay, do this, do that, and slowly Valakos and or Cathamil first, and then Valakos try to follow suit. I would say you guys, the map has loaded, right? Just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're in this kind of like back to paved room, but then you can see broken walls on the lower right side. Aris, I would allow you to kind of like just move out there for a second, and with a 21, you would see that the room goes quite large on the right side and narrows on the south side. And as you step out the room ahead of the party, the floor seems uneven as well, as you would expect, because again, cave-ins and whatnot, right? It's uneven. But as you turn back to the party to see where everyone is, you realize as you look down that this indentation that you are in actually feels unnatural, and you realize as you step back into the room and look back, now looking outward again, if that's not confusing enough, it appears to be tracks. Ooh, but large tracks, not humanoid tracks. Can you roll me another wisdom with advantage, please? I'm sorry, do you have nature? Or survival, sorry? You're the one with the survival, right?
I have survival.
Sorry,
yeah.
roll survival with advantage instead. I think it's the same wisdom roll, but whatever.
One more higher, 22.
22. Okay, yeah. You start sweating slightly, Eris, because you recognize these tracks. These are dragon tracks. Adult dragon tracks, at least. Heading east.
Holy shit. Is how long does Pass Without Trace last?
It's an hour.
Okay, well I'll let everyone know. Fucking shut up. There's a dragon here.
Which is interestingly enough, by the way, because again, you can't tell how long the tracks have been here, but the tracks appear to be coming from the same room that you're coming from. But this room has no entrance or exits except from the hole that you entered. And it definitely does not fit a dragon.
Anyone have the
It's a-
ability to detect like a teleportation circle or anything like that here?
Those are not really detectable per se unless you actually
Okay.
see a teleportation circle.
All right.
It doesn't leave residues if that's what you're trying to.
Or perhaps someone who can change from a human form and a dragon form. Can't all adult dragons do that?
All metallic dragons and some chromatic dragons.
Including one we know in particular.
Oh, shit. Oh no.
Wait, which one do we know that can transform into a human form?
This one called Ilthane. Did Fatimil didn't, I'm assuming, but did Max ever encounter Ilthane? Was
Yeah, because Hope
Oh,
was
yeah.
at when we started our temple. So the first of Black Dragon.
Okay, that was the one.
Yeah,
All right.
Kathomil, Hokret would probably have told you stories, with the week that you spent together before joining the party or so, tales of what transpired in the temple, and he would have at least talked about the experience meeting the Black Dragon, where you couldn't tell if it was a friend or foe.
Okay.
Well, so there are no tracks coming back into this room, right?
Not that you can tell.
I am going to turn on my magic awareness again and then step a little bit further.
All right.
We also checked the south.
You all may freely move now if you wish.
Okay, my magic awareness tells me nothing as I move further in.
Correct.
Oh, okay, I'm going to move a little closer to the east.
Okay.
I'm staying with you to get under perhaps about trade.
Kathomil is looking for things to the south to see.
Well, you see what you see, Kathomil.
Okay.
And if you actually pause there for a second, guys. Because it's a different level, just re-roll or refresh your stealth checks. And Kathomil, if you lag behind, you will not be part of the +10 for stealth, but you can still roll a stealth if you wish. Because you have to be close to Saphira to gain the advantage of pass without trace.
How close?
30 feet, I think, right, Saphira?
Yes, 30 feet.
So I see Valakos with a 20. I'll add 10 to that. 20. Eris 28. Saphira.
Shit, I rolled that.
No,
Wait.
Saphira's an 18. That's fine. So 18.
That one for me.
Yeah, but it's not. Yeah, it's not a combat, so it's still +10. So.
But it
So, Kathomil would kind of come to me and be like, wait, before we go this way, let's check let's make sure we know behind us and just out past passage.
Alright, sure.
So you're all suddenly so organized now, huh?
bridge is a lot farther.
Yes, this is a lot farther.
I don't know if you do this right now.
Do we see anything interesting?
You see what you
As
see.
we-
So you can definitely tell that this passage to the south that you have just passed is mostly made out of earth. So this is probably created by the quakes and wasn't actually connecting corridors at this point.
Were there any tracks here other than ours?
What did you roll? You rolled a 21, right? Originally?
Yeah.
No tracks here.
I feel like we should do the top part first and then come back to this since the branches twice more.
Yeah, so far it looks clear, Cap.
Alright.
Alright.
So we should be secure.
Oh, Aris is left behind. Oh no! No. So funny. So funny. Okay, I'm gonna pause it real quick. Let me just check something here. Okay.
Whoa, what is this place?
All right. So this particular room, as you enter, seems to be a large room, and it appears that this particular large room actually, you look up above you and you see um, almost like an indentation. It almost feels like this actual floor fell from the higher level. But the higher level's also been like caved in, that there's no corridors leading to it. But from the structure, so that's why parts of the floor is broken at this point. It fell in down to this level, and you can see. Actually, no, you don't see yet. But I'll allow everyone to roll a perception check. So I see 22, 8. So Valakos, and then Saphira, and then Eris, and then Cathamil. Cathamil, you don't notice anything. Maybe you're still kind of like glancing back behind you just to be sure. So you're not really paying attention within the room. Valakos, Valakos, Eris, and Saphira. You would note as well that the walls in the darkness, you can barely make out the thick bricks that once held this corridor or room up. You do see maybe a couple of pillars that have fallen. And again, you notice that this it's kind of lopsided, but not material enough that it's slanted. But you can tell again because it fell from the ceiling down. The walls are again kind of similar to the walls above, are slightly glistening with something like wet and slick, creating like a small puddle. And then the corridors itself, so from behind you and in front of you, there's a large corridor on the top that opens up into the cavern once more. There's like a soft whistle of cold air continues blowing throughout this whole cavern area. If the level above was clammy, here it's slightly cold, actually. There's some who is this? Eris, you would see that there's like the exits on the far end of the room. There's a large puddle on the ground, glistening in the darkness. And Valakos and Saphira, with those rolls, you would also notice that amidst the rubble, you can barely see some remains of what looks like limbs. Some of them are skeletal. Some of them seems to have preserved flesh. And Valakos, go ahead and roll a wisdom check for me. Because you rolled a 22, so I can add something if...
Ability, right?
Yeah. Regular check.
Oh.
No, 10 is perfect.
Ooh.
Because you've seen this before, so you... one of the limbs kind of, was close enough underneath the rubble, Valakos, that you kind of like kick it a bit just to clear it, just to get a better look at it. These are parts of flesh golems.
Oh.
Just the part though.
Yeah. And, just a sparse amount, it definitely does not... Whatever happened to the rest of the body or the rest of the flesh golems at this point, since you last saw them, you have no idea. But this seems to be the room where they used to be.
Okay. So could it be that they all got squished when this floor collapsed, or when the ceiling collapsed? Maybe.
Or they were on that above floor, maybe?
Oh, so is the limb under the rubble or on top of the rubble?
It's kind of hard to tell at this point. It was beneath some rubble, but it's hard to
Oh,
tell if
okay.
the rubble came from above or from below, or what the situation was. So
Okay,
let your imaginations run wild.
I see.
Is there more of the room that we can't see towards the back still?
So from where you are at, not necessarily. There's just a room here. Oh wait, where am I? The exit over here. There's like a puddle, and then there's like some pillars that still remain standing. Some of them have fallen, or others have fallen. But nothing
so it's really
else
just,
that
like-
looks that catches your attention.
Should we go onto this path then, see where it goes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what happened to the footprints from before? Like the dragon prints went this way, right?
Pausing a second as I answer that question. It does lead to this direction, but because the floor is made of pavement again, it disappears. But it definitely led this way. Okay, unpausing.
Do they pick up on the other side of the room?
Oh, you're not on the other side of the room yet. Okay, I'll pause there, because Saphira has entered the square.
Oh.
Saphira, as you pass by the pillar behind you and looking stealthily, or walking stealthily and looking towards the corridor, as you pass by, give me, let's see, what's your passive? Yeah, your passive does activate. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Instinctually, you feel something, but you do not see it. You do not have enough time, as the moisture on the wall coalesce and seems to form beneath your feet and try to engulf you. This time, it's a larger form.
What the fuck?
As
Like another freaking ooze?
something that looks like an ooze but gray in color, because, well, it's dark vision, right on top of you. I need everyone. This is another surprise attack for the oozes. They are winning right now.
Except Eris.
Except for Eris, because you can never be surprised.
No, I can't.
Awesome.
Let's see. Let me put the tracker back on, and let me turn on the combat. And I need everyone to roll initiative one more time.
Did we decide that slicing them was a bad idea, or did it help because it broke them down and then made them vulnerable to AoE?
I feel like the slicing was useful. I mean, at least if we're gonna get another of that spirit aura things going on.
Aris, that's an
Yeah.
18, right?
18.
Okay.
Let me see if I have any left.
I don't know if you necessarily want to. If you only have like one or two, I don't know if you maybe want to save them for later. But
I mean, I could. Like I have some high level spell slots I could use. So, like if things
See
look
if
like
we get that desperate.
yeah. I think I'll hold on for the first 2 rounds and see how this goes.
18, there you go. Okay, so let us begin the combat one more time.
Yeah.
I have disadvantage if I shoot at something this close.
Correct, but you don't get, none of you get a turn except for Aris, because this is a surprise round from the ooze.
I know, I'm just asking.
Yeah. If you are 5 feet away from your target with a bow, it will be with disadvantage. All right, so we're gonna skip Saphira. Aris, you may actually move as this creature engulfs Saphira, or attempts to engulf Saphira. This is a larger ooze than you have seen before.
Then I activate rage. Oh shit! I should actually do it here. Never mind. Give me a second.
Yeah, give me a second.
Because does it actually do stuff?
Yeah, it does,
it
because
does.
it does.
There we go. Okay, so I use instinctive pounce to automatically just jump to it.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, because it's within my range. That doesn't use my movement, but I'm not going to use movement anyway. And then do the magic, whatever it's called. Wild Surge, here we go. D8. Did it do it? It did not.
All right, what's number 4?
Sorry, I was reading it. I did, but I was muted.
Oh.
Magic infuses one weapon of your choice that you are holding until your rage ends. The weapon's damage type changes to force, and it gains the light and thrown properties with a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60
You
feet.
can throw your sword.
I can throw it, and it'll reappear in my hand like Thor's hammer. Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. And I think it's exactly the same damage type too, because has that, right?
Yeah, it doesn't say that it changes. Well, it does
The
say
damage,
it becomes force damage, so it's no longer radiant.
Okay. So, here I will do Great Weapon Master, but I'm also going to Reckless Attack.
Okay.
Does that change anything if I do it here? I guess not. We just have to talk about it.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. We'll do it the old-fashioned way without automation.
Sure.
That will hit.
Okay. And then let me add. Okay, and then second attack.
Hold on a second.
Wait, does anything happen to that
Yeah,
first
so
before?
it does take not the full damage. You don't know exactly which one does it, but it's your blow seems to, you feel the pressure against your sword as you hit it, so it definitely feels like you're carving it up, but at the same time, not all of it. It doesn't take the full damage.
Got it. I'll go again. Same thing. All the stuff.
That does hit.
All right.
And additional 30 damage. Wow. Wow. Maybe I need 5 of these. Maybe not.
Does it mean he already has 4?
Oh, I don't know. We'll just see. Hold on. It is action to do so. Okay, so it has a multi-attack. 2 attacks. Okay, got it. All right, we'll do that last. Okay, that's your turn, Aris?
It's my turn.
All right, it skips Valakos for this turn. It is now the creature's turn. Because it was activated when Saphira entered its area, it will attack Saphira. It will attack twice with its pseudopod.
I'm also going to activate Sentinel and attack it while you're doing that.
Okay. It will, it will hit. And do damage, so I can subtract it before I do anything else.
There you go.
Right. Wow, Aris alone did like almost 90 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And it's still alive. Okay, 2 attacks towards Saphira. The first attack is disadvantage, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, with disadvantage. 9, and then the second attack. 13. Oh, okay. Both miss. So instead, the creature will use its ability and it will enlarge. It starts
Enlarge.
It starts spreading within the room. So let me do this. Offset hostile. Where is appearance? And now starts engulfing the your area and Cathamil's area as well. That is its turn. All right, now we begin the actual round. Saphira, you're next.
Gonna start slicing at it.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to.
Yep, it hits.
Sorry, I didn't mean to hit that twice.
Do damage. All right, not all the damage hits it, but it still takes damage. Second attack does hit. 2 damage. All right. An additional. Wow, you guys are pricking this. Wait, how come you have 4?
4, because it's my first attack.
Isn't the first round? It's not the first round.
Is it first round or just with the first time I attack?
Oh, actually.
Into combat.
Is it combat? Okay, fine. Then hit it.
I would have to look.
Okay. An additional 16 points of damage. All right.
That is my turn.
That is your turn. All right. Whose turn is it? Aris, to you.
I'm gonna back up away from it just to get on its edges.
Yep.
Um,
It's also
and
difficult
then-
terrain, so it took extra half movement.
I was just trying to go a diagonal, so that was 5.
Yep.
That was 10 anyway, yeah. Okay. So attack this mofo again. Still do Reckless and Great Weapon Master, same combo. Where is it? Oh, it didn't turn. Damn it. I mean, does it hit it with that?
Yeah, it will hit.
Let me just see if I get a crit.
Nope.
Okay. And normal. Let me turn it on now. Just to make sure it knows, and then one more time.
All right. Takes that much damage, and
There we go.
an additional 20. Wow. All right. The ooze is quivering, but it's definitely larger. Just don't get hit. Is that your turn, Aris?
That is my turn.
All right, because it's probably gonna hit you next if it survives Valakos. Valakos, to you, sir.
All right.
You are the only person outside the area of this ooze.
I am liking that actually. But still, ooze, your blows are weak. I move in range and I attack it.
All right.
First strike.
Ooh, 29 will hit. I thought it was gonna be a 20.
Come on. I thought it was gonna be a 1. 13. Plus, I want to fill it with blessed strikes.
Ooh, okay.
It's 1d8 radiant on top. 7 radiant on top.
An additional 7 points. Okay. It's getting slightly flattened at this point, almost like the ooze itself is melting. But is that your turn, Valakos?
That's my turn.
All right. The halfling who moved within its area seems to have attracted its attention because it's moving, it's writhing. Let me remove Saphira. So it will, Aris, attack you twice with its enlarged pseudopod.
And it has advantage on both because of reckless attack. Yeah.
Don't get hit is all I'm gonna say.
Oh no.
Shit.
With advantage, you said?
Yeah, it has advantage.
Okay.
Oh, I got hit.
This is
You're about to kill me.
This is the first attack as the pseudopod grabs you, Aris, and you feel it almost as if your skin is being eaten or sucked in.
Okay.
First damage.
Oh, God.
Wow. Wait, is that acid poison?
Acid.
It's not poison. Got it.
Yeah. 41 points of damage.
Yep, I'm
Ooh.
half dead.
The second attack is
What?
Is it only the first attack or all attacks is with advantage?
Oh, let me see.
Because that lowers.
Attack rolls against me.
So
I'm gonna
all
die.
attack rolls.
Yep.
Oh no.
Second attack will
Yep.
hit Aris. Here's the next damage. At least
I
it's
mean,
not
he
a critical.
didn't even roll that well last time.
An additional 32 points. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay.
I just want to make sure
Yeah.
the acid is not halved, right?
Oh, because you're raging.
Yeah.
Let me just double check that. Yeah, because it's gonna be important. It's under features. It should tell us.
I'm trying to find.
Battle raging, you gain the following benefits. You have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. That's it.
Yeah.
No
Is there
elemental or
anything
any
else?
special damage. It's at least I don't see any.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll keep looking, but I'm pretty sure it's. That's annoying.
As it hits you, so it's a total of what was that? I lost count. 32 plus, so 73 points of damage. It appears that the ooze suddenly starts regaining some form. So let me just do a plus. That's 35.
Shit.
All right.
I'll scream and be like, "Oops, that hurts. Fuck."
That is, however, the actually, yeah, it lasts a minute. The ooze's turn. It still is enlarged, and okay, it shudders a bit. To you, Cathamil.
Oh wait, I'm going to because I just took damage. I'm gonna re-roll on the wild surge table.
Oh yeah. Do you have to do it
Yeah,
twice now since you got hit twice, or you just want to?
I could just do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Until your rage ends, you are surrounded by multicolored protective lights. You gain +1 bonus to AC, and while within 10 feet of you, your allies gain the same bonus.
Okay, you have
Everyone
so
has +1.
Cathamil +1.
To AC?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have to add it, which is like yeah.
All right.
Remember it.
That's me too, right? I'm within 10 feet.
10. Oh yeah, you are within 10 feet. Yep.
Everybody except Valakos.
Except Valakos. The ooze is also 10 feet. No, Valakos is 10 feet, right? No, never mind.
Is
I'm
it?
looking at Cathamil. Never mind.
All right. So, I believe I have targeted the ooze there
I hope so.
and casting Eldritch Blast against it.
All right. First one will hit. I'm pretty sure
Alright.
everyone will hit the ooze unless it's a 1. It's so large. It has an AC of 8.
Rolling for damn. I guess.
Oh,
yeah,
actually,
Eldritch Blast is gonna.
Hold on. Aris, you're not wearing any armor, are you? Because you're a barbarian, right?
No, I am wearing an
Oh.
armor. Why?
The 2 hits. Let me just check something here. Sorry, forgot. This is a different type of ooze, so I didn't have it all memorized. Corrode.
Does it melt my armor?
It has a corrode metal ability.
Oh,
It's
dude.
half plate. Yeah, shaped
the
metal
ooze,
plates.
The
yeah.
ooze can eat through non-magical metal, so that's not it. I know I read something here. When
Everybody
here
back
it
the
is.
fuck
If the target is wearing non-magical metal armor, the armor is partly corroded and takes a permanent and cumulative -1 penalty to AC. So you got hit twice, so you have a -2 AC to the armor. If
Plus back 1, so 16. Yeah.
if the armor reaches if it takes 10 hits basically, then the armor is destroyed.
Okay. Cool.
So
Is
Yeehaw.
that mendable?
well, it's non-magical armor, so you might as well have it replaced.
Wow, that's a crazy mechanic.
Yeah.
I like it.
Well, actually, I'm not gonna tell you guys. Not yet, anyway. So you have a magical weapon. Okay, yeah. Everyone has a magical weapon, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
Wait,
Alright.
so if you didn't have a magical weapon and then you try to hit it, it's like melting your sword
The
or
corrode, yeah.
here? Oh, sick. Love it.
All right. I hit it with the Eldritch
Yeah, you
Blast.
did. You do damage.
I'm gonna roll damage, and I'm also gonna use the 10-foot knockback.
Okay.
So there are 2 more attacks coming.
Oh, there's the natural one. It does.
All right.
And it's still actually hit. Oh, actually, no. It's a miss. You can't. Yeah, this is combat, so natural one does miss, even though you have an 8. That will hit.
And damage, and I want to knock it back again for this one.
Go, Kath.
So it should be knocked back by 20 feet.
All right. Which direction? Oh, directly
Away
against you,
from
right?
me.
Yeah. 1. Oops. Sorry.
And does that mean the others get attacks of opportunity?
No. Because attacks of opportunity is triggered by if it's a willing decision for the creature.
Okay.
So I can't. Hold on. I can't move the creature. Where is it? This guy. 1, 2, 3. 20 feet?
20 feet.
Hold on. I lost count. 5, 10, 15. I think that's about 20. There's a wall there, so I can't move back further. All right. As boom, boom, and boom, you miss one, and then boom, and then you see the ooze kind of like just the whole puddle kind of just slides across the room. All right. Is that your turn, Cathamil?
Yes.
All right. Back.
Actually, she's gonna slide back by 1 square as well.
Go ahead.
If I can.
Oh, because I took your turn away already. So let me do it for you.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. All right then, Saphira. The puddle beneath your feet gets pushed away, so you're free from the ooze right now.
Okay. I'm gonna back up.
Uh-huh.
Even with Valakos. What is this? Why is there?
Oh, it just shows you like where you came from, just in case you want to go back.
Okay. And then I'm gonna switch out for my arrows.
Okay. I'm gonna pepper this large puddle.
If it decides to go.
First attack will hit. Takes 10.8 points of damage. Second attack will hit. An additional set of damage.
And that's all I get.
Oh, that's right. Agrippina's bow. Yeah. Okay, so is that your turn then?
Yes.
All right. Aris, to you.
Oh, jeez.
You're hurting.
I am very
as-
much in pain.
As the ooze gets pushed back by the Eldritch Blast, parts of your skin feels like it's been torn or you've been flayed, as bits of the ooze forcibly pulled away from your body, and you scream in agony.
Ooh,
Ah!
I'm so angry. That's the thing. Like, should I play into this character having rage right now? Because I think Aris being angry would follow in and still attack it.
Rage.
I gotta do it. I have to.
Rage.
So yeah, I'm gonna go in. I'm not gonna reckless attack this time.
You have a semblance of, tactics even while raging. That's fine.
Yes, but I will Great Weapon Master still.
Okay. So that's a -5, right? No,
It's a -5,
okay,
yeah. Yeah, -5.
Again, it's only an 8, so I'm pretty sure you're gonna hit it. Yep.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
More than enough. do damage. 30 points of damage. Okay, it quivers
And
on the ground.
again.
Will hit. Even with
Awesome.
-5, yeah. And as you swing your last, as you finish your last swing, Aris, the cohesiveness of this ooze seems to disperse as suddenly the ooze almost like a pop balloon becomes like a puddle of water on the ground. Oops.
In my rage, can I find my arm skin?
You may do so as the puddle disperses on the ground. I don't know why I can't delete it. No, I do. There you go. You manage to see pieces of your skin just floating in the puddle.
I'm gonna grab them and just slap them onto my head and my arm and be like,
they keep
"Hey,
falling
Valkos."
I will assist with that.
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna slap him on and be like, "Can you heal me while I'm holding it in place?"
Like I'll heal and then I'll like bandage it up. Yeah, I'll patch him up.
It still hurts like heck, Eris, as especially with Valakos holding.
So
touching you.
technically, as long as I'm still in pain, I'm still raging.
Yeah.
So
You're flayed right now, but okay, if you want to do it that way. Consistent rage at this point. But you won't be able to focus.
yeah.
Okay. Wow, that's a lot of oozes, guys. And that brings us to 9:55. Do you guys want to continue, or we can pause here?
How you
I
guys
mean, I don't
feeling?
want to start something super involved.
It's up to
We could definitely,
Texans.
if you want to continue, and if it does become too involved, then we can pause right before it becomes too involved. As in, like, if there's another encounter, I
Sure.
said that's where we stop.
Okay, that I'm okay with.
Okay.
So, because I want to keep exploring the map and
Yeah.
uncovering.
Okay. Yeah.
So Eris, you heal 17, and I will. I'll give you one more heal. 1 second.
Was that regular healing?
Oh no, that's the healer's kit.
Healer's kit. Okay.
So I can heal everyone once a day with the healer's kit, and on top of that, I'll give you some cure wounds. Let's see, at level 2. Wait, you were hit pretty bad, right? Yeah, maybe not then. So I'll give you something better.
I almost died.
Yeah, buddy.
Not died, unconscious. You only
Was
die
it-
if you do death saves, or you fail death saves.
Was anyone else hurt in the fight?
The ooze.
Okay.
Why does no one think about the enemies?
Yeah, nah. Okay, I got Q.
Did you add a 17, Eris, or do you want me to do it?
I already added
You
17
already
just
add-
now.
okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
4. Should I do a 4th?
Did you target Eris, Valakos?
Yeah, I'm trying to do math in my head.
Oh.
Do you know what? No. Like Eris means a lot to me. 5th level.
Ooh.
Oh shit, dude, chill. Chill. Don't waste that.
Yeah, look, I got spells, dude. Don't worry.
Okay, I'm gonna do a thing right after you do that, but sure.
26.
Wow, what the? Yeah, it's okay. I mean, like it's something. I guess 26. So 26
Yeah, no, I'm
plus 17 from earlier.
no, I that helped tremendously. I'm okay. Okay. I'm hobbling. How does my arm look?
It's scabs, and then you see, like, part of the epidermis kind of like there, but it's kind of sensitive.
Are you above half or no?
I'm above half. Yes.
Okay, because we need you in the fight, man. You are a frontline fighter. Okay, like I'm gonna. Do you know what? And this makes sense RP wise. I have some ointment, so while we're holding it up or bandaging it up, we'll be applying
ointment.
like ointment all
Yotum.
over, like to help
Yeah.
with the burns. So yeah, I'm gonna do one chart. Let's see how much it does, and then I'll do more if need be.
While this is happening, is Saphira and Kathimil doing anything? because this will take a few minutes.
Oh yeah, man, this
Mill's
was
looking at the walls, make sure there are no other oozes waiting to hop out here.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Why don't you, Cathamil?
All right.
so 11, and then one more.
Let me know if the goggles affect this.
One more.
but-
I'll actually allow it. So go ahead and do another roll
Just
as an
one more?
advantage. Yeah.
Alright.
I'm very good. Thank you, Valikos. And as I say thank you,
Okay,
I
15.
pat you on the arm, and just roll a d3.
D3.
And you get a second level spell slot back.
Thank you, my friend.
Did you even use a second level spell slot?
Ah, boo! Can I get a bonus? Like, can I get 4? It's a no. Oh man.
That sucks. All
It's-
right.
Does we have the
But thank you.
surgery proficiencies from last time? Do you require any surgery, Eris?
No, he didn't get any permanent injury because there were no nat 20s, no critical
Alright,
attack
alright.
hits there.
No stitching the skin back on.
What was your maximum health, Eris?
Technically 103
Okay, that's why.
because of the.
Because you would also get a serious injury if one damage took half your life, but it didn't. It was large. I thought it was large enough, but it wasn't. So, otherwise
Yeah,
we
it would've
might
had to
have
been
needed
50.
to. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Cathamil, as you are a little bit more. What's the word? Cautious? No. Paranoid? Around the wall, you look, and there are some spots where it glistens with the moisture again, but turns out they're just water. So no ooze puddles as large as the one that you just encountered.
Okay.
Yeah, so far. All right. You may continue on.
Let's continue.
Alright,
Well,
let's
we
do
have
it.
time.
Let's go.
And yeah, just beware if you're running ahead if that happens again.
Hey, Valikos. hey.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I was just taking quick notes. So, are we moving?
Yeah, we're leaving you, bro.
Yes. Oh, sorry, I'm like I was putting my, all of my ointments away and stuff. Yeah.
So it looks like this merges back to the other passageway. Are we still seeing the dragon tracks over here?
Yes,
Which way are they going?
south.
Let's do it. This might be dumb, but let's keep following.
This one.
Together.
Oh, Cathamil's being cautious behind.
What's the light source down there?
Oh, I don't know. It's kind of far. But you do see a light source.
Oh shit. So nothing interesting sticking out as we are
nothing yet.
making our way?
Nothing yet, but close. Maybe. No clues. I'm just loving watching you guys cautiously move down.
Could I scan for some more slimes?
You may go ahead and roll another perception check. I know Catherine is also still looking around, but I'll consider her role part of this moving. So, but fresh one for Saphira. Yeah, everything is looks good.
Fully
Really
dry,
fancy.
non-slimy.
The floor is definitely again still kind of wet floor, and then I'll pause there for a second as I describe because this is about a good stopping point. Because let's see here, Aris will see that area to the right. Wait a minute, hold on. I'm missing something, I think here. Yeah. You know what? That's fine. Actually, no. I need to. Sorry. Give me a second here. Where's the window? You know, just allow it because I don't think there's a. Okay, let me just describe it then. So, As you follow the tracks continue southward, which you are following. And as you reach this particular point, you see a lot more scattered bricks on the ground. Who has the highest? Let's see. Safira already rolled perception. I'll count that in there. Kath, the rest can also roll perception actually at this point. I'll allow it. "13, 17." Cathamil, you can roll actually. You can re-roll.
Roll
perception.
again?
Yeah, you can roll again because this is not
With
specific about
advantage or no?
no advantage. This is just a reset
All right.
perception. Oh,
Ooh,
a
natural 20.
natural 20. All right. Okay then. So the common things first. Everyone would notice again, like I mentioned, that there are more scattered bricks on the ground. And it appears that the bricks this time came from, as you can see on the map, the walls have collapsed towards the ground. And by the looks of it, because everyone rolled higher than an 11, it doesn't appear that the walls have fallen because of something natural, meaning that it wasn't caused by a quake. Something else caused the wall to have fallen in this particular area, to your side, to the south, and around. For Valakos and Castle Mill, you would notice then that your impression, rather, that caused the wall to fall down appears to be some sort of struggle, a fight perhaps, or some other event such as that. You don't see any blood on the ground, fresh blood, because of the soil. However, some bricks you do notice, especially Cathamil, you would notice there are some dried blood on some of the bricks. You cannot tell, however, what type of blood it is because it's dry. You can't tell if it's humanoid blood or some other source of blood. Interestingly enough as well, Cathamil, because you rolled the highest, as you scan the area, you also notice that one of the bricks further down south seems to have a squashed brain on it. Dried brain. So it's been there a long time. But unmistakably, it is a brain. Additionally, to the left of you, or right of the map, as you can see, I think some of you can see, there seems to be 3 doorways or 3 rooms. There's technically a door in each of those portals. It's just see-through because it's bars. Okay? I was gonna draw a door there, but if I draw a door there, then you won't see inside. That's why I said, oh, never mind. I can't really draw it. That's the reason why. The top door appears to be closed. The cell door is closed. It almost looks like a prison, really. The middle one, because there are 3 of them, top, middle, bottom. The middle one appears to be empty, and it is also closed. The northern one, the top one, seems to have some debris inside. And then the bottom one, as you take a peek, the door is broken off its hinges and it's hanging. And there appears to be a large suit of armor standing in the corner. I will now unpause. Oh, the other thing. The creature tracks, or in this case, the dragon tracks that you are following, seems to have gone further south towards where you assume the source of light is coming from. That's it.
Can we see at all if any of the bricks appear to be sitting on top of the tracks?
With that high roll, yes, the bricks are on top of the tracks.
Okay. So whoever left these dragon tracks here did it before the structure fell down.
Smart.
So it's been
Yeah.
a long time. Because it would have fallen during the fall of Baldur's Gate.
Maybe. I want to know about that brain.
Can I go poke it?
You
Do
know
you
I
have the
do.
ability to investigate brain matter?
You may investigate it further. It's under a brick. You just noticed it, Kathamo. So you tell the party.
Can you show me on the map where the brain brick is?
It's just in. Let's just say it's around here.
All right. Cathamil's like, there appears to be some brain on that brick over there, and she starts wandering that way, but she's looking for some escort here.
Hint, hint.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming. If I can move. Hold on.
Okay, so Aris gets there.
Oh,
Yeah, that's where kind of like the brick is.
okay.
Valakos
Alright.
follows. Okay, as you get closer there, Saphira is at the back. Cathamil, Aris, what are you guys doing then? You are on top of the brain that you saw.
Does survival apply here?
I was gonna think a nature check on it. I don't
Nature,
know.
probably. Okay, I'll allow nature. I can see how I can describe that with nature. Sure.
All right.
Survival, less so. I don't know how survival will come up with the brain thing. Mhm.
Brains of animals.
So exactly what are you doing to examine this, Cathamil? Describe to me the scene.
She's gonna bend down and pull out like a little, like a popsicle stick,
Sure.
and kind of poke it, pull a little sample off of it, assess the color, the
It's gray because oh wait, there's kind of like light source here, but it's kind of gray right now because of dark vision still. So you can't really discern the color. Say you can definitely tell texture wise it is dry, like I mentioned. It's kind of like how you visually saw it. It's not like a wet brain. But with a 23, what you find very interesting, Cathamil, this brain has 4 arms, 4 legs attached to it.
Wait, what?
Exactly.
Attached to the brain?
Yeah, it almost as if this brain was walking on all 4s.
What the?
Wait, this is like a whole intact brain sitting on a brick, and 4 little legs sprouting out of
so
it.
pretend this is the brain, right? This is the brain. It has 4 legs.
No.
But whatever this is, it seems to be dead.
I'ma fucking stab it to make sure.
You stab
Triple
it.
tap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you stab it, and your sword seems to go in very easily, and it doesn't react.
Good,
Okay, good.
Can Cathamil discern if this brain creature thing is something from this plane or not?
Cathamil, yeah. What ability you think? History or you have history? I can't recall.
I have history. I also have Arcana.
You know what? I'll allow you to roll both. We'll just
Both.
hedge on it. Hedge on the higher
All
one.
right. All right.
It's almost like doing it with advantage.
History. And roll Arcana. Oof.
It's definitely not magical. You don't suppose it's magical. You're about to dismiss this as this can't be. It's probably 2 creatures that got squished together or something when the brick fell. But then something, the back of your mind, in your history, in your studies, in your adventures beyond planes, it doesn't necessarily mean that it was from a different plane. Perhaps maybe you're mixing things up with a 14 of like your knowledge and what you've read in books. but two words came into your mind, and it may or may not mean anything to you yet, but for some reason you think of intellect devourer.
Gianna's like, does an intellect devourer sound familiar to anybody?
Does it to me? I'm
Um,
an expert in Arcana.
Not necessarily arcana, but you are a cleric of knowledge, so I will allow you to roll. Do you have history?
I do.
Okay, then I will allow you to roll history
Okay.
and to assist the 14 that the Catamil rolled.
Come on.
A 15.
Ah.
No. That's good. Like I said, it's a cumulative with Catamils. The word intellect devourer. The show him know what intellect devourer is. Not Valakos,
No.
the show. No, okay.
Yeah.
Valakos then. With those words, you somehow shiver a little bit. It's like you've heard stories told, myths even, legends within Baldur's Gate, that the undercellar beneath it is actually ruled, supposedly, by a creature called a mind flayer. Do you know what a mind flayer is?
Sure knows in a way.
Okay, then Showwib can pretend to be Valakos. What is Valakos' knowledge about a mind flayer?
They live deep in the Underdark, and they're known to enslave humanoids and stuff. And the most terrible thing about them is that they can telepathically and psychically control creatures, and yeah, they're really dangerous basically. And they're not from this plane, I think, or something like that.
And in addition, Valakos, the legends and the tales that were told to you as you were learning about these things, again, you don't know if it's true, is that they definitely feast on humanoid brains. Now, where the intellect devourer comes in is that within those texts as well, it is told that they have creatures, whether it is their spawn or their creations, that are called intellect devourers, that now looks exactly what you're seeing in front of you, has the ability to take over people's body and replace their brains with them.
Presumably after they're dead, like they crawl inside or something, or
No one knows, but that's just the tale. I mean, you haven't seen anything in action, and you've always just thought like, it's another thing that I have to learn, Valakos. But it's not gonna, you're not gonna benefit from this. Like, you're not an adventurer when you were doing this, so that's as much of information as you recall.
This is bad. We need to be super cautious as we proceed further.
Shit. Wait, can they take over dragon bodies?
No one knows.
Oh my god, dude. That would be so crazy. Yeah, I hope not. So, what do you guys want to do? How do we?
let's keep proceeding.
Okay.
Oh wait. What about that plate mail that was just the chain mail you mentioned? That was like somewhere
That's ahead, right? That's like down here.
Yeah.
in
So
the
over there,
southern room?
over here, is a suit of armor, a large suit of armor, larger than a regular humanoid, standing in the corner of the room.
Y'all remember those, like, were they called Death Knights? It was not this campaign, it was one of the side, like the one shot. And we got destroyed by those, like, I think they were suits of armor. Anyone remember this?
Like I wasn't in that one shot.
I forgot.
But I heard about it. Like I heard it was a tough fight. Like I think a few of you died, right? In a fight.
I don't think so, but We didn't finish killing them. We retreated.
Oh, okay.
And to be fair, there were 4 of them. But to be even fair, it is meta information. Those Death Knights were not just suit of armors. They were wearing plate armor, but they were entities.
Okay. Forgot about that.
However, I would recall that the party have, if this is what you're alluding to, Saphira, have fought animated armors before, just in case. That's why you're tossing caution or throwing caution in.
Yes.
Athamil wants to go peek in the northernmost bars.
Sure.
Just
Approach it. Yeah, just don't enter. Okay. Roll a perception check for me, Gathamil.
all right.
Because there's some few debris and junk in there. Okay. Yeah, you can't really tell much from the outside. The cell door is definitely locked though.
All right. She's gonna motion to the party to continue proceeding south. She just kind of want to check these cell doors one by one as we get closer to the armor, the very foreboding-looking suit of armor.
As Cathamil makes around, I'm gonna keep my eyes up on the ceiling and just looking all about.
Okay. And just give me another perception check, Valakos. I'll keep track of that one.
Okay.
That would be your constant perception for now. All right, you're paying attention. You're trying to pay attention. Okay, anyone else doing anything?
I'm also just keeping a watch out. Not so much in the ceilings. I'm concerned by this magic fire in the suit of armor.
I'm gonna turn off your rage now, Aris, if you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got distracted by the brain.
Yeah. I took out the anger on the brain. Why do you exist?
Cathamil inspects the next door down here.
That one actually does not have a door, but it is empty and clean.
All right.
Aris, where you are actually now, the dragon tracks disappears, replaced by humanoid tracks.
And which direction do they go?
Towards the middle of the 2 light source. Yes, exactly where you're clicking.
Where? Okay.
Do I see a door there? Because I see a door on the map.
Yeah, that looks like a stone door.
All right. Let's proceed down and check this last cell here.
I will pause there actually. As the 3 of you, with Valakos in the back, hanging in the pillar, as the 3 of you approach the last door, you notice that the suit of armor is about hold on, checking my notes. About a large creature size, larger than any one of you, and it appears to be held up by a skeletal rack, or a rack made of skeleton.
Not just a skeleton, but a specific like a rack.
Well, you could see some some skeletons protruding, covered by the armor, and some of them exposed as skeletons. So you assume it's a skeleton rack.
Like a structural rack made of skeleton bones?
I don't know. It could be a rack, or actually it could actually mention it. It might just be a skeleton wearing armor.
Am I gonna be the one to look through this door here? Like,
that's what you've been doing.
All right.
Hair, I'll come with you because I can't be surprised. Let me look at this. Let me poke this thing.
Is the door open or is it closed?
The door here, the hinges are broken, so it is technically open.
All right. I'm just go inside and have a look.
It looks like a skeleton wearing an armor standing up tall, facing the wall. Basically,
facing this wall?
Facing the wall. So basically, it's back against you. The skeleton.
Probably like.
Yeah, you're approaching it from the back.
She's got like her quarterstaff in her hand, and she's gonna like tap it.
As you tap it. All right, guys. As you tap it, the armor falls to the ground.
Ah,
How does the armor look? Is it? Can I replace my half plate armor
It's
with this armor?
large armor.
Damn.
Does it look valuable?
No, it's rusted.
oh, it's rusted.
Yeah.
Can I investigate this magical fire?
Yes, you may. You may.
Is it
approach
magical or is it just fire?
Oh, I don't know.
I
yet.
don't know. That's
Yeah.
what I want to see.
Saphira, as you approach the fire, you feel warmth from it. It actually looks like real fire.
Any idea how it's staying fed?
Because as a ranger, this actually looks like there's enough oil for it to last weeks. It's
Holy
feeding
shit,
from the
okay.
bottom somehow. There's probably a container down there, almost like a giant candle wick of sorts.
Wow.
Okay.
This suit of armor. I want to cast Identify on it. I'll class a party if they're willing to wait for 10 minutes in game, of course.
Yeah, I can advance it 10 minutes.
For me to cast Identify. I mean, I could cast it instantly, but it takes a one slot, so one spell slot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I cast Identify.
So as you do that, is anyone else doing anything for 10 minutes?
I stand guard.
I want to. I was thinking about putting an alarm somewhere
Okay,
useful.
you can.
Maybe like
What's the the range wise? How much can it cover?
it's a 20-foot
20 foot.
cube.
Okay. You can draw that template.
Here, maybe if I just.
I think it drops the template, or does it?
Yeah, a place measured template.
Okay, cool. Just drop it
All
where
right.
you want it to. 8 hours.
Let's
Nice.
see. Let's just. I don't know where to put it. Maybe just. I'm gonna put it in front of this door here. I don't know if this will be useful.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. And I'm gonna say it's the mental alarm, so it'll go off in my head.
Yep.
And I'm gonna exclude all of us from triggering it.
Gotcha. Okay, sounds good. And Saphira, you're not doing anything special? Guess you're still
I kind
examining
of
the
want
fire.
to look at that door, but
The
not approach it.
which door?
That was the door that was just alarmed.
Oh, got it. Okay. Okay. So you're looking at it from the distance. Valakos has started his ritual and trying to assess the armor. From where you're standing at, Saphira, it does look like a double stone door. What's interesting is that it doesn't appear to have any handle or keyhole, but you can definitely see that it is a door because it has the trappings of a door.
Okay.
And it looks like it opens probably inwards. Sorry, outwards rather, because you don't see the hinges. Is that right? The hinges? No, inwards if the hinges were on the other side. Yeah,
Is
inwards.
it open towards us or away from us?
Away from you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I'm trying to recall, like, where does the hinge lie? Yeah. Okay, so I will advance it in for 10 minutes. 5, 10, perfect. Valakos, as you complete your ritual Identify, you touch the armor and almost instinctively you recoil back as something evil you consider evil emanates directly from it. This armor doesn't give you any vision, but it does make you feel as if you're revolted by it. And the thing that actually jumps into your mind is something it calls out saying, "Protector." And you recoil back. And it almost feels like you touch the ickiest thing that you can ever, the most revolting thing in your life.
Ooh. Ugh! That is some. Yeah, stay away from that. That's not meant for any of us. It spoke Like it's yeah, and I just tell them the feeling I get, and then this phrase I heard, a protector. And I back the hell out of that area.
There still looks like a path on the far west side that goes off. Should we
Mhm.
check that out?
We could go that way. We've got this door alarmed. Also, like, is this right here? Is that go anywhere, or is that just a little?
Yeah, you can approach it to see. I'll let you know.
Alright.
Yeah, what do I see? Should I roll perception as I'm approaching this?
No.
Oh, I guess it goes deeper. It just kind of maybe connects to the other passageway.
Yeah, it just looks like it connects.
Aris, so
Is there
as
any-
you
Yeah.
get there, you notice the end of the corridor here, right?
Yeah.
What you see there is some plant life, a wall that seems to be covered by almost like an underground tree. The best way to explain it? How
What
you
the
see it.
F? Are there any tracks on this side?
There are opportunities to roll perception here. So yes, roll perception. 18. Yes, there are tracks here, Aris. However, not humanoid tracks. Almost like
Are they brain tracks?
no. Let's just say I'm trying to without. I'm just gonna say it. It looks like there's a lot more. The tracks here reminds you of a giant centipede track. And it seems to be heading in and out of that large tree.
Is this like tree roots or like
It looks like
a full tree?
It looks like a tree. It's brown though. But it's like some plant life that looks like a tree covering the western wall.
Catherine was like, Eris, you want to cover me if I approach that tree?
Let's let everyone else know what's happening too.
Hey, there's
Looks
a
like
tree
a-
back here.
And there's giant centipede tracks, which seem to be coming from it.
So
Sounds
why
like a good
would
thing.
we want to look at it at all? We
I
can't
mean,
fucking
Captain
leave.
Mills-
this time I'm with Saphira. Yes.
Cathamile's got her nature proficiency, and she wants to have a look at this tree.
You show a little boy like a
Boy
Boy
Scout.
Scouts badge. I have my nature badge.
Dude, I feel like we keep getting to fights we do not need to be getting into, and I don't think we should be doing that.
I mean, well, what's the alternative? We try to break that stone door down?
I mean, I think there was a direction or two at the very beginning we did not go down.
I think those just circled back to here.
Like the very, very beginning.
I don't see on the map.
Like on this map or like above?
The previous
Above.
map.
Above. Oh.
I don't.
We don't
No,
also
I
don't
don't
have a way back.
Climb back up.
I'm pretty sure we all fell down. I don't.
Saphira can make something that can help us climb back up.
All right.
Yeah.
I kind of
Oh.
think we're either going through that stone door or examining the tree.
I vote stone door.
Stone door.
I don't like either of those, but I also vote stone door because I don't fucking like centipedes, man.
Should we take 10 minutes to move the alarm onto the tree here, and
Okay.
just in case a centipede comes out?
Okay.
Actually, yeah, that's not a bad idea.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna listen at the door while he's
Doing a
doing
ritual alarm right here.
The door seems to be thick enough that you don't hear anything beyond it. What's the trigger on the alarm again?
Until a spell ends, an alarm alerts you whenever a tiny or larger creature touches or enters the warded area.
Got it. Tiny or larger. So even a spider would alarm you.
And you know what? Just for funsies, this one is going to be an audible alarm.
Oh. How loud is audible?
It says an audible alarm produces the sound of a handbell for 10 seconds within 60 feet. Yeah, like dee 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 dee.
It would probably be muffled somewhat in here because of the soil, but that's fine. You could hear it. You definitely can hear it where you guys are standing if it actually rings.
Well, hold on. Let me measure 60 feet to actually see if this is a good idea. Like, oh gosh, if we go through that door, we're not going to hear if something comes through. I'm going to stick with the mental alarm. I'll let you guys know.
And the mental alarm has infinite range or what?
1 mile.
1 mile. Okay. Good alarm. Good alarm. All right then. Are you all heading towards the stone door?
Yeah.
What are you doing at the stone door?
Should we knock politely first?
Can I
Maybe
cast?
start by checking for traps.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yeah.
Saphira, I'll allow you to do so. Do your trap checking.
No, I asked somebody because I'm not
Oh,
actually good at that,
sorry.
even though I'm a ranger.
I don't know what traps look like. Except when I'm in them, which is probably not the best time to look for traps.
Depends on what type of traps you're looking for, or you're focusing on.
I can assist.
Yeah, Saphira can look for physical ones, but if there's any magical ones, I think she needs Valakos to look at those.
I'm gonna turn on my magic awareness for the last time. That's my last resource.
The door seems to be warded.
There it is.
Hmm.
Wait, is there anything else within 60 feet?
Not that
That's
within,
magic.
Not within what you can see. Oh, you look to your left. The armor seems to be magical.
Oh, I'll let everyone know. The armor's magical, by the way.
Evil magic. Eris, we gotta stay away from that.
Are
It's
there,
not for us.
any armor-shaped holes in the door here?
No.
But I'll let everyone know it's warded. Do I should know the types of magic on it?
Does it,
I don't
does
know
it
if
say?
that helps. Yeah, I should.
So is it kind of like an identify thing?
I know the location of any spell, and I learn which school of
School
magic
of
it
magic.
belongs to.
This would be. I think it's abjuration.
All right, let
Is
everyone
it,
know
is,
that.
Is it abjuration or enchantment? It's not as critical to know. It could be either or.
Okay, I could try dispelling it.
All right.
I
Is
have
there
to
anything
spell my-
written on it?
No, it's just it just looked like any normal door.
Like, most normal doors aren't made of stone.
Well, okay, normal stone door. Actually, no. Cathamil, for you, it's actually more normal because it's more like a dwarven door.
Oh, okay, okay.
Sorry, what was that, Valkos?
So I have dispel magic. I
Okay.
would like to attempt.
What
it
level
on
are you
this-
casting it at?
Whew. Dude. I don't have any third level spell. It's a third level spell, so I'll cast it at 4th level.
4th level spell.
Yeah.
So you cast this spell. Is it touch or ranged?
Ooh, good question. Range 120 feet.
Okay, cool. So you just you cast a 4th level. Let me just check something here.
I'll just
And as
Like
you do
in
so, as you
something.
target the door, Eris, suddenly the magical aura or presence you feel on the door dissipates.
Oh shit, that worked. You did it. There's no more
Harris?
ward.
It was a level 4 spell.
Oh.
You picked the lock.
It says matching, right? Yeah, you have to roll if it's higher.
Nice.
contested
Okay.
one. Yeah.
Sweet.
Can we open the door.
Any physical traps anyone can check for? If it's magically trapped, I imagine it's also physically trapped.
Sophia would have been checking for the physical traps.
Okay, roll me a... I think, do you have a Thieves' Tools, Sophia?
I do.
Roll that.
How do I roll
I
that?
think you can roll that, right? Or can you not? Hold on. You can't. Okay, so in this case, it would be a dexterity check. You do not see any physical traps as you follow the perimeter of the door. You try to look for any holes, potential cracks, any mechanism. Nothing jumps out as threatening to you or suspicious.
Okay. No physical traps.
Okay. I'm gonna push this door open. No one stand directly in front of where it is open, just in case something comes shooting through down the center lane. So, and I'm gonna use,
like whoop.
I am gonna use my very strong hand to push it while being on the side over here.
All right. The door opens.
I peek through.
You see a corridor or a room. You may enter if you wish.
I'm doing it. Later, bitches. I'm in a new map now.
All right, let's do it.
Did anything new magic pop up now that I can see down the corridor?
Not from what you can
60
see.
feet.
Yeah.
Got it.
Not within
Wait,
your
why
vision.
can I see a big old robot?
Yeah, I can see a big old robot too.
What?
Where can you see a big old robot?
Over here.
Oh. Wait, how can you see that far in? Hold on, let me check.
There's a whole bunch of that map revealed to me. Like,
Yeah,
the green
same.
part.
Let me check something.
It's very bright.
Oh, okay. Let me pretend you didn't see anything.
Okay.
Okay. Pretend there's nothing that's waiting to kill us in the corner.
Interesting though. Lighting wise, should be fine. How can you guys see that?
Is it everyone else too?
Yeah.
Huh. Including Valakos? Oops, sorry. Cathamil, I accidentally tossed you back into the old. Actually, you know what? Stay there.
Oh no.
Stay there. Stay there. I'm just gonna activate
all
this room, and that should bring you back here.
Yeah, blue. Like even if I if I zoom out, I can see the whole map.
Wow.
And that
I do not own any
With
token
green
with
light.
vision in the space.
Oh, Cathamil is dead to us. You know what? Then here's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna put Cathamil back, and why don't we then end our session here while I check what is wrong with this map?
Okay.
But that is a good stopping point, I think. Good job, everyone. We almost finished this session or this underground thing. So I'm just letting you guys know. And just for
Really?
Sarah, you did not miss anything on the first map actually. So the spike
Oh,
hole
okay.
was actually the direction, because otherwise it was a dead end. Just so to save us some
Thank
time.
you.
Yeah. Okay. Great then. So thoughts, feedback, comments, questions, and then we'll talk about logistics. If we're
You
still
couldn't
going.
just give us the money, Blue. Just give us the money, Blue.
It's less exciting to do so. And
Admiral-
there are subtle hints I'm trying to convey. I don't know if you guys are picking it up, but if you don't pick it up, it's not critical to the story either.
Catmull is excited about the idea of fighting mind flayers. Or at least I am excited. I don't know if she knows about all of her abilities.
Actually, let me pause the time here because we don't want to extend the game time.
It was just making me think of the mind, like one of the rulers of Baldur's Gate who was supposedly taken over by a mind flare.
That is part of that legend and story. Yeah, remember, one of the council leaders of Waterdeep supposedly had a stroke or mentally has a mental illness or some sort, incapacitated or something. Supposedly it was because of a mind flayer, or a mind flayer is controlling through her. That is what the story says, and that is why it is being taught in the Temple of Gond for all acolytes, just in case. But you haven't seen anything like that, Valakos, in your lifetime in Baldur's Gate. So what are the chances,
Yeah. Interesting. Wow. Huh.
I'm surprised you didn't know what an intellect devourer is, show up,
No.
only because it was earlier in campaign 1.
Oh, it was? Oh, okay.
I thought that's the reason why you were laughing or smile, got a big smile. Like, oh, maybe. Oh no, he's gonna know.
No, I sort of have seen some like cartoons or like artwork of it, but I didn't know it was called that.
Oh, okay. I will actually show you what it looks like for those who are not aware of what an intellect devourer looks like. I have a. There it is. Show to. No, I'm just here. Show to players.
Oh shit!
Those are much larger legs than I was imagining.
Well, no,
Yeah.
it's
Dinky little tiny ass legs.
It's
Yeah, I saw like
the
this.
yeah, relative to the brain, it's about the same size of the brain, but it's a brain with legs.
Oh, this one actually looks cute. You know, right? Look, it's like a little puppy. You know, but the one I had in mind, and I'm sure what everyone had also in mind, was this little like a spider little thing. Oh, dude, I can't
saw, like-
sleep now.
I see.
I saw little pink, like 3 prongs coming out on each foot. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's interesting how each of us has a different way of imagining things, which is kind of like what I like.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, so that's an intellect devourer, or that's the creature that you saw squashed underneath the rubble. 1.
Like all of this seems so not what we, or at least not Valakos was expecting. He was expecting like undead or worms. I mean, we did find some worms, but all of this, like at this level, it's like
I have a
What is
feeling
this?
that we have stumbled upon a third storyline. First is Tiamat, second is fucking worms, and this is the third one. If we go forward, we're gonna be playing for another decade.
We did kill a lot of worms in that pool.
Maybe that was it. The Age of Worms is done.
Valakos' anti-worm Jesus.
Kanye has nothing on me.
I see now. Okay, now you don't see anything. Okay, that's the reason why.
Now I don't see the big
Yeah,
bad guy.
but you
I
see the
still
green
s-
glow. Yeah.
I still see the green glow.
Oh, right. Okay, now I understand why. It's the illumination is global, isn't it? Surrounding fog, basic configuration.
This was a lot of fun. Like, I don't think we have like done a dungeon exploring ever since like Tiamat's tunnels, like the tunnels under the temple. Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah, it was nice getting to use abilities in different ways
Yeah,
too.
yeah,
When
that-
you're watching
And
what
almost
happened.
get yourself immediately killed.
Eris has to, man. She's crazy now. That's part of her personality. She just gotta rush.
A Cathamil, that Eldritch blast wave thingy. Oh my god, that's pretty super cool.
The knockback
Yeah.
is we're gonna find out how that influences her meta, but like the combination of AoEs and a big knockback capability.
Yeah.
I like actually I really like the way the bonfire is working, because I can light bonfires and they like, I'm out of the bonfire, and like, knockback, you go through the bonfire again.
You know what I'll do? I'll just take off the lighting. It's the lighting that was causing it. Now it's better? Not better. Now you can't see, right?
Yeah, now I can't see whatever was
Now
going
it's
on
fog
there.
of
Yeah.
ward. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, it was the lighting. I was trying to put an effect. So, okay, so that's a change in version 10. Because in version 9, there is a way to set. Well, the lighting, the light source in the previous room, the magical, the oil lanterns. Were you able to see that before you got
No.
there? No. Oh, that's interesting then. Because I thought it would be set up the same way, where you would only see it if it's within your line of sight, and the walls would cover it. This one, the walls are not covering it at all. Okay. Well, regardless. All right. I'll just turn it off. It was more for mood effect and for me to recall what was in that area. So you saw nothing, and I will move things around for next session.
You said like we're gonna remember it's still there next session.
Maybe,
anyway.
maybe not. It will. It depends on when our next session is. Again, holidays are coming up. I'm surprised that we're still actually meeting, because usually we meet. Our last meeting usually happens way before Thanksgiving, and then we don't meet until like February. So, what are your all schedule like? Do you guys want to just finish this Baldur's Gate and then call it a season, or would you want to try meeting still throughout December and January?
Let's see. Next weekend I will be in Seattle, but I could potentially join. Weekend after that, the December 3rd or 4th, probably no. I will be traveling.
Fort, I will not be able to either.
I think Jeff and I are shot for pretty much December.
Okay.
We can do next weekend, but I don't think we can do December.
Okay.
But then I think
Yeah.
January should be.
Yeah.
Okay, then-
December
then
17
yeah.
or 18 I'd be open, but
Let's
yeah.
why don't we just call it then that our last session for this season will be next week, if we can commit to it, just to close this out, depending on how far we are. If it's gonna be a short session of 2 hours, depending on what happens here. Basically, this scene and this kind of like immediate Baldur's Gate portion. There might be more Baldur's Gate portion, but this immediate Baldur's Gate portion would be the closing event of the season. Oh, how are we gonna end this season? I need to find a good punctuation.
Like you always ended with a bang. So like, if you're saying that, then
shoot.
bring it your best, guys, next time.
Well, that's great, because I know Valakos already spent a lot of spell slots.
I did. Oh my god. I mean, I just thought we'd go get the treasure and then find
Just
some.
give us the money, Blue.
I know.
Um,
Sophia must be like, I told you guys. Now where are we? Look at this.
Here you are blasting all your spell slots and all your HP, and it's just over here like, this is why we're in fucking do it.
All right. Legit. Let's just go back and go to sleep and come back.
that's metagaming.
No, we're tired. I'm tired.
No, you're
my
not.
arm is dead.
A while ago, it's like, Aris, I'm just gonna go in.
And that made her tired.
Anybody got tiny hut?
That's metagaming only because I said it's the last part of the session. The Anyway, that said, we'll see what information, if any, useful information you will gather from this. It may or may not be worth it. We'll see. Okay, so next week then, are we talking about Saturday or Sunday? What works best? It is Thanksgiving weekend.
Look, I'm good for either.
Okay.
I think either one. I haven't made any plans for that weekend yet. I don't know if my mom will have anything planned,
I
but
still prefer Saturday if people don't mind. So at least that gives us Sunday in case, because I don't
Yeah.
want to stay too late on a Sunday night.
Also would prefer Sundays.
Okay.
I have class at 9 a.m., which is Saturday. Yeah, sorry. Saturday.
All right, so we can do 5 or 6 Saturday next week then, and then call it
Okay.
the season, and then we begin either January or February. We could just just keep in contact.
Cool. Yeah. A 5 p.m. works for me as well. Yeah, I can do that
All right,
next Saturday.
book it on your calendars. Other than that, if no one else have any questions or want to discuss anything, thank you again for the weekend.
yeah. I just want to,
Yeah.
caveat. I should check with my mom. She might have something planned for the weekend.
Okay,
So-
so we'll Cathamil is the one who actually runs back to town and rests while the rest of the party continues. Okay, but let us know ahead of time, Max, if things do change. If you can find out midweek, that would be great.
Yeah, I'll try to check.
Yeah. Because midweek Wednesday would be like right before Thanksgiving, so hopefully you'll have an idea by then.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Any other thing?
No, just thank you, Blue. This was a lot of fun.
Thank you, Blue.
Although a lot of fun, although no money, right?
We still kill shit.
No. The highlight is definitely at least you guys have a statue now.
Oh, dude, yeah, that was pretty cool. I mean,
That is pretty
especially
cool.
with callbacks to Ren and Grenier and Bernhard, and of course Nilsson as well. So yeah, it was really nice.
Right. There was. Wait, one more session. I'm just. Never mind. You almost made me say something.
Oh, okay, keep him talking, guys. Keep him talking.
Anyway, it's late. It's past midnight for Jeff and Sarah,
Yes,
and
yes.
she has a 9 o'clock, class tomorrow. So, all right.
I don't actually have class tomorrow.
What?
I'm off all next week.
So why are we quitting right now? Let's go finish this encounter.
I have
I know.
work I
I'm
have to
sorry.
do this week still.
Oh, do you know?
I'm trying to
Okay.
get knocked
I
out
mean,
before
okay,
Thanksgiving.
just out of curiosity, Blue, how much would you expect there to be left?
You're not gonna meta game if I tell you, right?
I mean, we're gonna explore, yes. So we're not gonna.
Sarah's gonna kill you right now. Look at her face.
I know she's about. All right, okay. Let's try me next week. Let's try me.
Next.
I mean, we could do some weeknights this week. I don't know.
Technically, I am not doing.
I'm down.
Yeah. Technically, starting Wednesday evening, I should be free because I don't have anything planned. So if you guys want to actually meet twice, that's fine. The only caveat is that Friday. Yeah, Friday is the only day that I have to go to Redonda on Friday.
Well, I'll be flying Wednesday evening, and Thursday will be Thanksgiving.
Okay, so I think it is Saturday. Yeah, for the earliest you can meet, it sounds like Saturday, potentially, unless something else comes up.
And I can make Sunday work if needed. We just have to call it a little early.
Okay. All right, sounds good.
Okay, dokie.
Have a great Sunday, and I'll talk to you guys.
Bye.
Thank
Happy
you. Happy
Thanksgiving,
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
everybody.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving.
All right. Bye, guys.
Okay, well, bye.